Hello and welcome to the historic Sharjah Cricket Stadium, where we're bringing in the second T20 International between the host UAE and Bangladesh. This is the second T20I after the first one that was won by Bangladesh. But hey, guess what? What you see on your screens is a little addition to the series. Day after tomorrow, 21st of May, is where we'll get to have a third T20 International, while the first one was won by Bangladesh by 27 runs. Now, a while back, Mikhail Vaswani was downstairs with the two captain for the toss.
We are all set for the toss in the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh series here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. A must-win for UAE. Bangladesh should be keen to make it 2-2. I have the star cast to my left. First up, captain of UAE, Mohammad Wasim. To his left, captain of Bangladesh, Liton Das. And to the far left, match referee, Graham Leberoy, who'll oversee the flip of the coin. Wasim, you have the coin. Give it a go. Oh, the coin goes the distance. Wasim, you won the toss. What have you decided and why?
We are going to bowl first. The reason is, last game we were very close, and inshallah we will try today also. So inshallah we'll try to win the game.
Right, you did really well in the last game of yours, but a few things you would like to correct coming into this game, Wasim.
Yes, few things. The way we were batting in the middle, we have to change that. Someone is batting with you who can hit the ball, so you have to rotate the strike only with him. So inshallah we'll try today.
What about your playing 11?
Yeah, we are going with the two changes. Sagir Khan is in and Aryan Sharma is in.
And quickly, a target in mind that you feel it's safe to chase over here?
Inshallah around 150, 160.
Good luck, all the very best in this encounter.
So much. Thank you.
At first?
Yeah, definitely. I would like to bet.
Right, just going by what happened in the last game, you feel you had all boxes ticked, a near perfect outing for you all in the first T20 International?
Yeah, definitely. We played really well, good cricket here, but still we need to improve some areas. We are looking forward to this match.
Right, now that you all are batting first on this surface, what's the kind of score you're looking at? You all got 191 in the last game.
Yeah, I looking for the 170 plus is a good total on this wicket.
And what are the changes in your playing 11?
I have three changes. Mustafi is not playing, Imon not playing, and Shak Mehdi not playing. Replace that Rishad comes, Rana come, and Shantu.
Superb, you got them all right. All the very best for this encounter.
Thank you very much.
Right, so the news from the centre is that UAE have won the toss and they'll be bowling first.
Response is lots of people are messaging me, and I saw some posts on social medias, and our lots of seniors are congrats me here, and also my father and mother also gave me congratulations for that.
Well, in that 100, you broke a special record. You hit the most number of sixes by a Bangladeshi batter in T20 international cricket. Take us through that innings and how much did you enjoy batting?
Yeah, I enjoyed the batting that day, and I saw that after finish the game, I broke the record of high sixes. So I feel really good.
important game this one. You would want to win this and carry on the momentum. Also, your red hot form, so you'd want to continue that.
Inshallah, we will try, and I will try my best today also, and thank you for that.
Well done and all the best.
Thank you.
So the UAE lads have come together for the capping ceremony, a debut for Sagir Khan. Mohammad Wasim handing out that cap to this fantastic, talented youngster. Sagir, I'm sure that he would want to make an impact in today's game, because that will go a long, long way in creating that setup that UAE is looking for. Also, we'll go downstairs to have a conversation with Jawad Ullah, who picked up 4 wickets, and a conversation with Shoaib Ahmed earlier today.
जवादुल्लाह, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने के लिए। सबसे पहले जो आपने स्पेल किया था कल उस मैच में, पहले मैच में सिर्फ एक ही बाउंड्री आपने कंसीड की उस पूरे 4 ओवर के स्पेल में, उसके बारे में बताइए।
जी बिल्कुल, जो बांग्लादेश के साथ हमारी सीरीज़ था, मैं बहुत एक्साइटेड था उसके लिए। जो हमसे कोच मीटिंग किया था, प्लानिंग बनाए थे, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हमने अप्लाई की ग्राउंड में, और बस और कुछ नहीं था।
जो बॉलिंग स्पेल आपने किया, ये अब तक का आपका बेस्ट T20 इंटरनेशनल का जो है रिकॉर्ड है 4 विकेट्स का। उन 4 विकेट्स के बारे में बताइए और कितना मज़ा आया आपको बॉलिंग करके।
जी बिल्कुल, मैं जब बॉलिंग पे पहला ओवर में आया तो मैं बस वही सोच रहा था पहला यार कर डालूँ, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उस बॉल पे मुझे पहली बॉल पे विकेट मिली, और बस ज़्यादा ये कोशिश करना था। और थोड़ा स्कोर आया था तो मैं वही सोच रहा था कि स्कोर ना आए, हर बॉल पे या डॉट आए या आउट हो जाए, तो वही अप्लाई था। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह 4 विकेट मिली।
रिजल्ट आपके फेवर में नहीं आया, आपकी टीम के फेवर में नहीं आया पहले T20 इंटरनेशनल में। क्या तैयारी आप लेकर चलेंगे अगले मैच के लिए, और क्या एरिया है इम्प्रूवमेंट के लिए?
जी इंशाल्लाह, जो आज जो मैच इंशाल्लाह ये कोशिश करना है थोड़ा स्कोर कम दे, और बैटिंग में थोड़ा और फोकस कर ले। हमारे बैट्समैन अच्छा और बैटिंग कर सकते, तो इंशाल्लाह बैटिंग हम कर सकेंगे।
आप बहुत जिम्मेदारी से बॉलिंग कर रहे हैं, इसी तरह ज़बरदस्त बॉलिंग करते रहिए। ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू।
All right, so Jawadullah would be expecting a repeat of what he did in the first game. Expectations would
their families, it's their coaches who've really done so well for them throughout their career. And I think this is a very, very proud moment.
And that's right, young Nahid Rana receiving the cap by the skipper Liton Das, and a big cheer from the crowd that's turned up here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And before we get into the proceedings, we'll definitely go downstairs with Mudassir Ali for the pitch report.
Another beautiful evening here at iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium as we get up for the second T20I. Yes, we are back on the same surface where we have seen plenty of runs, and I am forced to talk about the numbers. Over 350 runs were scored and 20 maximum smashed on the same surface. Now let's have a closer look at the surface and let's see how it will behave in this game. For me, nothing much has been changed, but some of that sprinkle of grass is gone from that first match. The wickets look hard and compact. It's really hard, and there will be early movement as the wind blowing across the ground, but as the day progresses, you will see a true bounce from the surface for the fast bowlers. But no cracks available. which means the spinner, they really need to work hard and there is very little room for error. As for the batters, it's a good news. If you play as per the conditions, if you apply yourself as Imon did in the previous game and he has got that blistering 100, you are in for a good game here. And talking about the dimensions, it's 70 meters all around. The outfield is lush and lightning quick. Expect full value for your shots. Overall, the conditions are excellent and we are expecting a good game of cricket.
Well, I love the way Mudassir spoke about the numbers, because numbers, if you look at them in absolute sense, they tell you a story that this wicket, this ground is filled with runs, and that's exactly what these people have come in to see. They've come in to support their home side, Bangladesh, that has won their first game, and if today they win, they will seal the series. But will they be able to do that? UAE has this uncanny habit of winning the second games. They did that against New Zealand as well.
Oh yes, I think they've been in very good form in the recent past as well. UAE, as you mentioned, they've got that habit of winning games, important games, and this is a very important game. That's why we see a lot of crowd coming in to watch this game as well. One thing Mudassir Ali did mention was that you have to make sure that you apply yourself. We saw that how Imon applied himself, and the first shot he played across the line, he lost his wicket. So that is one key thing that every player, every team needs to understand.
Well, yeah, one thing that everyone understands here, that it's going to be a fantastic game of cricket that we'll experience on a Monday evening. People have gone out to work. They've had the Monday morning blues and all of that. But in the evening of Monday, when you get a cracker of a game, then I can tell you that Monday has ended well. Bangladesh versus UAE, the second T20 international. UAE earlier today won the toss, elected to field first, and it's going to be the skipper who will take up the responsibility to open. No Imon today, so skipper has promoted himself and said, don't worry, I'll hold the bull by the horns.
Yeah, very interesting move, this one. He does tend to open the innings for Bangladesh at times, and Litton Das is a brilliant cricketer. But what would UAE do differently today? They would want to make sure that they pick up early wickets. That's what got them going. The only thing they didn't do too well was the extras, and I think that is one thing they really need to control.
Well, I'm sure that the skipper and the coach has done some talking. Meanwhile, it's Tanzid Hassan Tamim, 20 matches, an average of just under 21, 3 half centuries, 355 in his young T20 career. I'm sure that there'll be expectations from himself more than the team to set the tone right. While Litton Das, 97 matches, look at those numbers, over 2,000 T20I runs, 11 half centuries, a strike rate of 124.8. Incredible. I mean, these numbers can put you in the legend status already for your country.
It's been brilliant for him. Meanwhile, with the ball for UAE, it's going to be Matiullah Khan. His second game, he picked up 1 wicket. Economy on the higher side, but I'm sure that he'll come back stronger. He had a horrid day with the ball in hand, although he picked up a couple of wickets, but both of them were of no ball, so they didn't count at the end, and I think he would want to change that. The UAE coach and the assistant coach as well, both of them having a close eye at the game. I think it's important they start well. They started off with a spinner in the previous game, Dhruv Prasher with the first over, and now it's going to be Matiullah Khan.
Well, indeed, pace attack, and the umpire says, let's play. It's going to be ball number 1 with a loud cheer for Bangladesh. Matiullah Khan with the new ball. And he lets it go. Rightly so, will be a wide.
He starts off with a loosener there, Matiullah Khan. There was no much pace behind that delivery. It was wide of Tanzid as well. Remember, he was the one who got the breakthrough, Matiullah, in the first game. Got that outside edge and picked up the wicket of Tanzid, I think, and that is where I think UAE got early inroads. They would want to have a similar kind of start today as well.
Well, the expectation would be there from Matiullah Khan. Oh, has he got through? Has he got through? He's shouting, Matiullah Khan pleading. There's a smile on the face of Tanzid because he believes that there's nothing wrong. Matiullah, their excitement was infectious. Oh my God, I would want to see the replays and see what happened over there.
A drama already in this very first over, the second delivery. Look at that, coming down the track, and yeah, I think it just brushed off his pads there. Good decision there by Asif Iqbal, officiating this game today. But the UAE, they were pleading. They thought they got their man. But I think clearly it was off the pad there.
Well, yeah, the deflection, the sound, all of it added to the drama. But I reckon Matiullah has started off well. Yes, that wide was there, but everything else is in place. He definitely would be very careful about the front foot, though. Smacked. Runs coming in. And it will be in the form of a single. Tanzid wouldn't mind that, and nor would Mati.
Yeah, first runs on the board. Saghir there doing the fielding at a deep backward point position on the boundary rope. That's interesting. They've got two fielders outside the 30-yard in this power play. They've got a deep square leg now for the right-hander and a deep point fielder coming in now. I think he's got a third instead.
Well, you're making those subtle changes for Matiullah. Deep third dropping back. Point coming in, like you mentioned. Liton Das on strike. Now this is the beauty of Liton Das. Played with soft hands, knew that there was a signal on taking. The fielder is inside the 30-yard circle. You're challenging the fielder, but at the same time, you're confident about your own skills that I've played with soft hands and there is enough time for me to reach at the danger end.
Yeah, very good communication between the two as well. There was no hesitation whatsoever. As soon as he touched that ball, they just had that glance and they were off for that quick single. Nicely done at the end. I think this is very interesting. Look at that. Just played with soft hands, as you mentioned, and they were off for that quick single. Good attempt by Alishan Sharfu, throwing that behind him, but nicely done.
Oh, now big runs coming, and that's what the crowd is here for. First maximum of the evening.
That's a tremendous shot. That was very surprising, the way he quickly got out to the back foot and then made sure that he played it through the line as well. Nicely done. With the kind of pace Matiullah is bowling with, I think he did really well to get behind that and got it into the mid-wicket boundary. For the first maximum of this game, runs already for Bangladesh.
Well, yeah, the intention is very well expressed there by Tanzid, that he's not going to stop. Whenever he gets an opportunity, he's going to go big. 9 on board already in the first over. I will never get married until Bangladesh win a World Cup. All right, so there's a T20 World Cup in 26, an ODI World Cup in 27. You have 2 chances. And if you found someone, great. But you must tell her as well to be on standby.
Yeah, that's a first one. We haven't really seen that kind of a statement before this.
Oh, good use of feet. And this one, oh, the umpires had a couple of bounces in the fence. Runs are coming in for Tanzid, and Matiullah has started bleeding.
Oh, that's a brilliant shot coming down the track, and he was anticipating for Matiullah to come a little fuller after being hit for a maximum on that short pitch delivery, and really read that quite nicely. And the key there went through the line straight over the bowler's head and made sure that he got a good connection, not trying to overhit it. This is turning out to be a very good start here for Bangladesh. 13 already on the board and just 5 deliveries.
Well, yeah, use his feet as if he was playing against a spinner. That is so authoritative there. Tanzid, 11 of 4. And again, we'll finish this over with a boundary. What a flurry of runs there from the willow of Tanzid. 17 for none after 1. So that's the team. A few changes for Bangladesh, a few for UAE. Shanto comes in. Nahid Rana gets his cap. Sagir Khan also making his debut for UAE. Interesting to see some of these lads plying their wear. Haider Ali playing his second game. Didn't get a wicket yesterday. Spin from the pavilion end. A little stutter, chance. No. Maybe a better throw. Maybe a better throw could have done something there.
Well, I think the fielders are coming from the edge of the circle as well. So, like you mentioned previously, Litton has got that ability to just softly play that, and he was off for that quick single. There was a bit of a stutter, but I think should have been to the other end. Would have been quite interesting, but nonetheless they pick up a single, and this is excellent batting by Litton, giving strike to Tanzid, who's batting really well, and against that left arm spinner I think the left-hander would be a better option.
Yeah, absolutely, that's smart cricket. You don't need to take any risks. Take a single. Tanzid is hitting them clean, and like you mentioned, the left arm bowler against the left-handed batter, always an equation that will favor the batting side.
Well, Tanzid on strike now, he's on 15 or 5. Short delivery, that's been pulled away in front of the fielder at mid-wicket. That'll run away towards the boundary. Another very good shot there by Tanzid. He's dealing in boundaries and maximums.
Well, yeah, runs are coming in so beautifully for Bangladesh. 19 of 6 for him. Angle into the batter. And when you angle a ball into a left-hander, all he has to do is ensure that he gets that arc through. And with the fielder inside the circle at mid-wicket, runs are definitely coming for you.
Making quite a few changes in the field now, Haider Ali. He's got 4 fielders on the onside, 5 fielders rather. He's got a long on the boundary rope and a deep mid-wicket as well. Playing with that 5-4 field against the left-hander.
Oh, well dug out there. Good comeback by Haider. One always wonders that little change that has happened. Litton Das coming to open alongside Tanzid in absence of Imon. We'll get back to that. A piece of fielding. So Pervez Hussain Imon, he's experiencing some discomfort while he was batting in the first game on his left groin. So as a precautionary measure, he did not take the field during the second innings of the game. And earlier today, he underwent a fitness test, was declared available for selection. However, after careful consideration, the team management decided to give him additional time to fully recover and has opted to not include him in the lineup for today's game. Because after scoring a ton, any team would have loved to ensure that the batter goes on, give them an extended run, continue that good form. But such careful precautions are extremely important. A single to end the over. 23 for none after 2. Alright, your chance to win a phone every 10 overs and a signed match ball, courtesy SportsEye YouTube Super Contest. And the question is, what is Bangladesh's highest score in T20 internationals? So go to our YouTube page, the SportsEye YouTube page, subscribe, hit that subscribe button and start answering in the comments. Dhruv Parashar, 16 matches, 19 wickets, an economy of delightful 5.65. That's gorgeous, isn't it?
No, it's amazing, and especially because he bowls a lot in the power play overs. So that's a good stat to have and a good move to bring in the spinner.
All right, and those numbers are about to change. Very first ball, one bounce into the fence, 4 runs.
Well, that's not a very good delivery to start with by Dhruv Prasha. It was too full, asking to be hit, and Tanzid, in the kind of form he is, he just had to make sure that he clears the infield, and he did that quite easily at the end. This is excellent batting by Tanzid, putting pressure on all the bowlers, especially in the start of the over.
Well, your very first ball, if you're hit for a boundary, the bowler's mind starts playing, because you're then wondering, what do I bowl next? So the entire plan is based on a first good delivery. 24 of 11 for Tanzid. Yeah, much better delivery.
Much quicker as well on that occasion. Flatter, quicker, and that's what you need to do, especially in the power play overs. They've got so many spaces outside the 30-yard circle, so it's very imperative for the bowlers to make sure they adjust and realize which kind of lengths and which kind of pace they need to bowl with. And I think Haider Ali in the previous over as well, that one delivery that was short was hit away for a boundary, and since then he made a good comeback. A lot of Bangladesh fans out there. Leighton is the man of the hour.
Makes room, and he is there to entertain the crowd. Gets a boundary, Leighton Das. He tells you a story that he's not just there to tap and take your singles, he can hit them clean as well.
Well, he plays this shot really well, making room for yourself, and then just opening up that offside quite nicely, and didn't try to overhit that. Placed it perfectly. No chance for any fielder to get that, and that's the first boundary for Leighton Das, who's really played some good shots. He's been very intelligent in the way he's played, waiting for those loose deliveries.
Went for a sweep, and everyone looked skywards, but the ball just dropped around like a hot potato.
Well, this is very smart batting. They were anticipating Dhruv to be a little more straight after being hit through the offside. So this is very good batting and good match awareness.
Full wide and craned through covers. Leighton Das is now making merry. 3 boundaries in this over. 36 already on board.
Well, you can't bowl him there. Wide outside off stump, allowing him to free his arms. And made sure that he bisected those fielders brilliantly well. Timing was superb, and this is a lightning quick outfield here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. That was always going to be a boundary. This is a brilliant start here for Bangladesh. 36 for no loss already.
And oh, has he crossed it? Oh my God! There was a realistic chance of taking the skipper out. And what have you done there? Jawadullah. He picked up 4 wickets in the previous game, and here he hasn't helped Dhruv pick his first. 3 overs gone, 36 for none.
Boys,
36 for none after 3 overs. Haider Ali coming back. That's the catch that went down in the last delivery of the previous over. It was an easy chance, and Jawadullah just making a mess of that. He couldn't hold on to that. That might just prove to be a big drop there in the context of the game, Neil.
Oh, well, absolutely. You can't afford to do that. Now shouts of catch it. Didn't carry this time. If he had carried, Wasim is not dropping any of those. But you're absolutely right. Modern day cricket demands high proficiency in fielding, and that was a very simple one.
Well, that should have been taken at any level, let alone the international level, but this has been a brilliant start nonetheless from Bangladesh. Drilled down the ground straight to Mohammad Wasim. Better throw, and that would have been another opportunity there.
Oh, there was a chance. There was a big chance yet again. Leighton Das is literally living on the edge. Let's have a look there. Wasim kind of off balance with that throw. A better throw on top of stumps, and Leighton Das have had to walk back. 36 on board. A quick single. Heather is bowling well. He's picking his lines right. He's asking the right questions. Not giving too much width. And he is one of those big-hearted bowlers. Loves to give in flight.
Well, they need to quickly realize that they've given away too many runs in this power play overs, so they need to bowl a lot of dot balls, try to put pressure on Bangladesh. That's a field setup for him, packed offside field. But this has been a good over so far.
Now look at that. Now this is not something that the doctor has advised. You need to stop these. You're standing inside the circle to stop the single, Sagir. Come on.
That should have been stopped. Normally Sagir Khan is a brilliant fielder. On that occasion, just doing a little too much, I think. First, it's his debut game, so you might just allow him a few mistakes. Hopefully it's not a cash drop.
Oh, beautiful. Fantastic. Through the air. Appreciations coming in. Jabbed it very well, Tanzir. Bringing his bat down in time.
Now he's darting them in. Look at that. All 5 deliveries have been darted in Yorkers almost. Now does he go for that ram shot on this last delivery?
Oh, ended up being a full toss. A fantastic piece of fielding there. Mohammad Wasim is setting the tone right. This is how you need to field. A single to end the over. 4 gone, 39 for none.
Have been dominating right from ball number 1. And UAE have called upon their best bowler, Mohammad Jawadullah. He's taken wickets in the previous game, 4 wickets for him. He's crossed that 50 wickets barrier. And he'll have a very important role to play. Good evening, everyone. My name is Shoaib. With me in the combox is Mudassir.
Thank you, Shoaib. Good evening to all of our viewers, and it's always a pleasure to be on mic with you. What a start. No Imran. The change at the top of the order. Liton Das and Tanzir. The flying start has been provided by these 2 openers. Did he miss the trick here? Wasim not getting the premier fast bowler early into the attack.
Yes, in hindsight, they would have thought that Jawadullah would be used in the death overs, but they've called upon him. Slashed. And it's gone over and beyond the ropes. That was hit with a lot of power, and 4 runs is the result.
No stopping here. They're finding those boundaries at will. Width offered, not a good start by Jawadullah, and rightly punished. No chance for the shot. In fact, third man fielder. So runs are coming thick and fast.
Boundary to start the first over. Well, the crowd is having a gala of a time, enjoying what they're seeing, and why not? It has been a solid start for Bangladesh. Uses his feet this time, is not able to pierce the gap on the offside. Jawadullah, we normally know that he likes to bowl in the middle overs, Mudassir, and he's more of a death bowler, but they've called upon him because the bowlers who've been used have been under tremendous pressure.
I completely agree with you, Shoaib. In the absence of Junaid Siddiqui, I would expect Jawadullah to take that new ball instead of putting the pressure on the debutant, a new player, Matiullah, who is playing his just second game. Straight away going for runs. Fielding has been ordinary so far. They need to strike here.
Beautiful. Just magnificent. A pickup shot, and he's deposited that towards square leg for 6.
Some entertainment provided by Tanzid and Litton. Trying to come into Tanzid. Not much pace. What a good shot here. The Tigers mean business, and they are getting those runs at will.
And not the best of deliveries from Jawadullah on the pads, asking to be hit. He knows that that was not the right line to be bowling. The margin of error on this wicket and at this venue is very less. You have to be at your A game if you want to put any kind of pressure on the Bangladeshi batters.
He had a brilliant outing in the first T20I, going past that 50 wickets milestone. He was the pick of the bowlers for UAE.
Yeah, got 4 wickets, 4 important wickets, and more importantly, he was bowling in the middle overs, in the death, bowled at difficult times of the game, and whenever UAE wanted a wicket, he was there to deliver. So he had a great outing. Got the big wicket of Pervez Hussain Imon as well. And UAE will want him to replicate that tonight.
Playing at a bigger platform, and you need to come out your comfort zone sometimes. As of now, things are not looking good for UAE and Jawadullah.
All eyes on the umpire. Yes, a fair delivery, says Asif Iqbal. Another experienced umpire from the UAE. 10 runs in the 4 deliveries that Jawadullah has bowled so far. Will want to finish off well.
The first delivery width offered, and it wasn't a bad delivery, it went for maximum. It was an extraordinary shot played by Tanzid, the man in form who got plenty of runs in 2024 for Bangladesh.
Beautifully played, used the pace and beats the fielder towards deep third. Another boundary for Tanzid.
Beautiful piece of batting here, and 50 comes up for Bangladesh with that boundary. It's not only about those hard hitting shots, but look at that clever manipulation of the field. No third man, a fuller delivery, opening face of the blade, and 4 runs.
Well, runs are coming thick and fast. UAE desperate for a wicket, and this left-hand, right-hand combination has worked wonders for Bangladesh at the top. It was Pervez Hussain Imon the other night, and tonight it's Tanzid Hassan who's taken up the mantle of being the destroyer in this first power play. Wide signalled, a little too straight, but some extra bounce for Jawadullah.
He's trying to test him, the back of length delivery. So 15 runs so far, 1 more legal delivery left in this over, and Tanzid, he had an excellent 2024 season. In 12 matches with Bangladesh won, he got 271 runs with 350s. So man to watch, Tanzid Hassan.
Well, he's off to a flyer, 41 of just 22 deliveries, and he hasn't looked hassled by the bowlers even for a bit, has looked so confident and very fluent. Wants to clear that fielder at mid-off. A dot ball to end the 5th over. 1 more over of power play left. It's 54 without a wicket. Well, if you're watching us live, you're watching us on these platforms: T Sports in Bangladesh, Fan Code in India, Jio Super in Pakistan, quick buzz in the MENA region. Below TV in the US and Canada, and of course on the Sports Eye YouTube page everywhere else in the world. First 5 overs. They belong to Bangladesh. Can Heather bring that all-important breakthrough?
Especially they need to get the wicket of Litton Das, because he did not had a great season 2024 as well as 2023. Short of runs, short of form. We need to break a partnership.
Good delivery from Heather, and Litton looking to maneuver that towards square leg. A risky shot indeed from Litton, and again just that sign that he's not at his fluent best in this series.
Absolutely. Short of runs and that extra added responsibility of leading the side just taking a toll on Litton Das.
Well, we know that he is a special cricketer, extremely talented, a match winner for Bangladesh. Very sensible. They take a quick run. And in this important fixture here tonight, and also when they move to Pakistan after this, Litton Das is going to have a very crucial role to play for Bangladesh.
This is a very good opportunity for Litton Das to get some runs, get his form back. The masterclass partnership between these two batters. Timing, placement and intent. An excellent piece of batting, sensible piece of batting. He was struggling. The best thing he did was rotate the strike.
And he's got that freedom because Tanzir Hassan is batting at a different level altogether. So he's got the liberty of spending some time in the middle and pacing his innings. Gets those runs under his belt. Beautiful. Again, a shot of authority from Tanzir Hassan. And 4s continue to come from the bat of the southpaw.
Not learning from their mistakes, other bowlers of UAE. Easy going for Tanzir Hassan. It was in his radar and playing with the field. Clearing that mid-off with ease. Not a good field placement and not bowling as per the field is Haider Ali.
Yeah, just too full from Haider. And been taken to the cleaners by Tanzir Hassan. He moves on to 45. A full toss. It's gone out of here. And what a grand way to bring up his 50. Tanzir Hassan has got that in just 25 deliveries. And he's on fire in the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
No Parvez Imon, but they do have Tanzir Hassan rising to the occasion here. A looser, what a hit, in command, and a maximum to get to his 50, and looking dangerous with the bat is Hassan.
He knows it's a special moment. The dugout too elated by his performance. Will take a single on the last ball, and the run fest continues for Bangladesh in the second T20 international. 6 overs done, 66 without a wicket. Well, the power play overs done, 66 on the board for Bangladesh, 14 dots so far. But look at those 4s and 6s. 9 4s, 3 6s already. And they've got another 14 overs to make merry. 200 on the cards here, Mudassir. As of now, it clearly looks that it's going that way.
Oh, wickets in hand, definitely. They'll be looking to go beyond 200. 6 over 66. With that signal, it's the end of the power play. Some relief for UAE. Spread field, Dhruv will continue here.
Well, the projection says 220. And that's going to be a staggering total if they get there. But as you rightly pointed out, Mudassir, now they've got 4 fielders on the boundary ropes. Now they get another one, so 5 on the boundary ropes now. A square leg, a deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and deep covers. So Dhruv will look to get a wicket, but also at the same time, I think the priority right now has to be bowling boundary-less overs.
Dot deliveries, all he need to do is bowl as many as dot deliveries, couple of good overs. You can put that pressure on the batter, but as of now, Dhruv, he is feeling the heat.
Starts off well. Outside off, nicely played, worked away towards the extra cover. This should be 2 runs, and Litton will get back on strike.
Really working hard to get those runs, but at the same time, good to see he's not giving his wicket away. He knows his partner, the young Tanzid Hassan, getting those quick runs. A power-packed performance from Tanzid Hassan. But for UAE, Dhruv needs to provide that breakthrough. He looks in control. Now Litton Das with those couple of runs.
Slower in the air. Only a single is what they'll get. Variations, the need of the hour for UAE, especially from the spin bowlers. There's not a lot of purchase for the spinners on this wicket. It looks like a belter of a track. Balls coming onto the bat pretty nicely. So for Dhruv Parashar, it's going to be important to change his pace and keep the batters guessing. Not going to be easy. They've got a left-hand, right-hand combination. And that always is a challenge for the bowler.
I reckon they missed a trick looking at the surface. It was really hard. As a fast bowler, I was expecting the UAE fast bowlers to hit the deck hard, surprise the batter with those bouncers, but going for those fuller deliveries, and they were rightly punished.
And not a bad over, this one. So far, 5 runs off it, 1 more ball to go. Quicker, flatter, it's in the air. Won't go all the way. Sagir overruns on that occasion. And that'll be the end of the over as well. 2 runs on the last ball of the over. 7 overs bowled, 72 without a wicket. For UAE is Haider Ali, who's bowled 3 overs, given away 21 runs. But the others, well, they've been expensive, and they haven't been able to break through this partnership. It's going to be the debutant, Sagir Khan, coming into bowl. We've seen a lot of him at the domestic circuit. He's played in the DP World T20I as well. And what a moment this is for Sagir Khan. A genuine all-rounder, and will have a big role to play for UAE.
Oh, we have seen the rise of Sagir Khan here in UAE domestic circuit. A true all-rounder. A big opportunity. The team is in trouble. You're bowling your first over of your career. Strike.
Start with a short delivery. It's a mistimed hit, but will land safely. That's a good first ball to be bowling from Sagir. Looks really warmed up, looks really excited.
This is what needs to be done as a fast bowler. There's nothing much for the bowlers, but You need to adapt to the conditions, hit the deck hard, keep on bowling those bouncers.
Yeah, and watch out for his variations as well. He's developed a lethal slower delivery. The one that he bowls full, it's almost a slow Yorker, which he has worked on. And if he can get that right, he will definitely trouble the batters of Bangladesh. Exciting prospect for UAE, Sagir. But what a performance this has been from Tanzid Hassan. 54 of 28. This is a great battle between bat and ball. This time he bowls a slower, shortish delivery. So he's got variations and he's showing them up front.
He has that vast experience of playing so many games in domestic circuit, getting an opportunity to represent UAE national side. A proud moment wearing that color jersey, a proud moment for his family and also for his domestic team owner. They always backed and supported this boy.
On the pads, an over-ambitious appeal from Sagir that was clearly missing the sixth stump. But no harm in just trying to put some pressure on the batter. So far, so good for Sagir Khan.
Coming around the wicket and clearly going down that leg stick, but good start. Talking about those boundary-less over. The previous one going for 6 runs and now so far just 1 run conceded by Sagir. It's a very good opportunity to get better of Liton Das here.
Another aerial shot and it's gone the distance. That was innovation from Liton Das. Outside off and he's managed to pull it for 6.
Definitely this hit will help the confidence of Liton Das, picking from way outside the off stump, though there was a fielder station. But what a connection. Those strong wrists comes into play. The first maximum for Das.
Yeah, nothing much Sagir could do with that shot. It was outside off. He was expecting Liton to play that over extra cover, but Liton just had different plans. He's moved on to 23. He's slowly getting into the groove, and that's good news for Bangladesh. Not so good for UAE. Short and wide. Doesn't come from the meat of the willow for Liton Das, but he'll get a single.
What a start provided by these two. This partnership is turning into a real headache for Mohammad Wasim. Those boundaries, rotation of the strike has been brilliant. Taking those singles and doubles. I think you need to have someone like Wasim or Alishan just come and bowl 1 or 2 overs.
Yeah, it's a great gamble that they'll have to take. But desperate times call for desperate measures. That's uppishly played. It was not in the slot, but he's manufactured that from nowhere. And he's got a boundary. We'll have to wait for the umpire's confirmation. But that's such a great hit from Tanzid Hassan. Still waiting for the umpire's confirmation.
It wasn't a bad delivery, Shoaib, but extraordinary shot, knowing where exactly the fielders are positioned, no long off, and taking full advantage of that. And it's a 1 bounce, I believe, from this angle. It's 4 runs.
Yeah, they'll just want to check that. I think it's pitched, it's just before the boundary ropes, missed by a few inches. And now there you go, this confirmation from Shiju Sam. It's a boundary and that's the end of the over. 8 overs, 85 for no loss.
Well, this is the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series back live. And both these batters are looking an ominous touch. Not a bad toss to lose, but that's the brave new face of Bangladesh cricket. Fearless and ruthless in the middle. Very good evening, Ahmed Khwaja.
Much appreciated, Mikhail. Thank you. This has been slashed over point. Sweeper cover will eventually rein it in. And there's some confusion in the middle, but the throw is at the wrong end. And a lucky escape coming in for Liton Das.
And this is where I feel UAE need to grab their chances. They've dropped a very simple catch a couple of overs ago. Jawadullah Khan had shot fine. They need to be more alert, more aware of where the batters are.
Yeah, reaching for the ball outside off. Didn't quite time it as well as he would have liked. But Tanzid not responding to his captain's call, and even Aryansh was a bit late to react. Had to get the glove off. Well, 124 runs is the best opening partnership for Bangladesh in T20Is. And safe to say that this pair is within range here, Mikhail.
Oh yes, and just putting things into perspective now that you brought about numbers. In that last game, Bangladesh hit 13 sixes and 9 fours. They've already eclipsed the fours in the first 8 overs. They've hit as many as 3 sixes, but they'll come by, but they've already eclipsed the previous boundaries of the previous outing as well. So they've been on the hunt. I like this approach. You had Parvez Imran Hussain benched, and Tanzid says, I'll take over. Healthy competition brewing in this Bangladesh side, and they're building towards a very strong team.
Absolutely. This is the demand of T20I cricket in this decade, in this period. We've seen the high scores building up in the IPL as well in particular. You have to go hard. And that is what they've done very well. It's not about the dot balls or the singles. You need to have a large volume of sixes hit when you're batting 20 overs, and that is exactly what Bangladesh are trying to develop under the captaincy of Liton Das.
You can practically see what Liton is trying to do. He's trying to create a secure environment, giving everybody chances, trying to build a strong team across all bases and lines. You have a century maker who's been benched. You have a batter who has the best of 67 not out today. He's batting on an unbeaten 59, Tanzid. So opportunities galore, and this is a good way forward. Remember, they go to Pakistan for the 5 T20 internationals.
Absolutely. It's a very long summer coming in for the Bangla Tigers, and a very good start so far. Decent effort at extra, but will skip beyond the fielder, and they will pick up 2. So UAE just not able to get a lid on the proceedings here. They just can't clamp down on the runs, whether it's boundaries or these singles or doubles being leaked here. They need a modicum of control in this passage of play.
To keep it simple, they need a wicket. They need a breakthrough now. This partnership is worth 90. They're going at 10 and over 10 and over. Looking to go big on this one. Just felt he got some bat on it.
Yeah, big inside edge on that one. The quicker one from Dhruv Parashar. Seam up. Let's take a look here. Just angled it in, and he was looking for that heave towards square leg. 2 fielders posted there, but still had the confidence to challenge them. Not quite at his fluent best just yet, Liton Das.
Yeah, but he's hanging around. That's important. He's not throwing it away. His shot selection has been good. He's lacked the timing, but that's fairly understandable. He's promoted himself today in the batting order. What a partnership. Takes it on the full. Just the 4 runs coming off it. It's been a tidy one by Dhruv. 9 gone. It's 90 for no loss.
A wonderful message coming in from our title sponsor. Walton respects the Bangladeshi expatriates in the UAE, whose hard work strengthens our nation's economy. And certainly, of course, we have a big South Asian diaspora, not just Bangladesh, but India, Pakistan, Nepal, all reside in the UAE, and all have left their mark in the progress of this wonderful nation that has brought us all together.
Yes, everyone's doing the hard yards, much like how the players are doing it in the middle as well. And on a Monday, we get to see a substantial crowd turning up as well at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. He's picked that up, found the fielder, straight down his throat. And that's the first wicket. And the first wicket for a very talented Sagir Khan as well. It's a special moment for him, but Tanzid perishes in his bid to accelerate.
Yeah, well-directed short ball there from Sagir Khan. No mistakes made, thankfully, in the field. And fair delivery as well. That has been a point of contention in the previous game. No issues at all. Was a clean connection, but the fielder was posted exactly where the ball was heading. Matiullah making no mistake. And delight for Sagir Khan. Wicket on his debut. Tanzid Hassan with a fabulous knock. 59 of 33, but UAE are back in the game. 90 for 1.
Yeah, there you can see a tap on the watch will also mean that the players will quickly just head into a drinks break as well.
Timeout, a lengthy opening stand disrupted by Sagir Khan picking up the wicket of Tanzid Hassan, but what a fabulous knock it's been from the dashing left-hander.
Oh yeah, the 24-year-old got to his 4th T20I century. He was in smash mode and he was just hitting the ball everywhere, all parts of the ground. Authoritative, audacious and in complete control of things as well. Quite a few home runs coming from his bat. And he missed out yesterday, but today he says, I'll make it count.
Really is very prolific towards that long leg, square leg region. Likes to stand upright and deliver from the crease. And that was his dismissal. Did nail it, but unfortunately picked out the fielder at long leg, Matiullah Khan. Right, then Najmul Hussain Shanto will be the man coming in at number 3, former captain, of course. Handed over the reins to Litan Kumar Dash last year. So he can focus on his batting now.
Just like the way Sagir Khan has turned up this evening, I'm told that was his first T20 wicket altogether across all competitions.
Yeah, he did appear for the Gulf Giants in the DP World IL T20, but was used sparingly. He's all hustle and bustle is Sagir Khan. Excellent record for Shanto in T20Is as well. But that strike rate certainly needs to improve. He's too good a player to be going at 109 and per 100 balls. Oh, excellent Yorker, caught him by surprise. They will sneak a quick single. Yeah, talking about Sagir, he's a very energetic cricketer, attack-minded with the bat, with the ball. He just believes in offense. He bowls those attacking lines, will leak runs on occasion, and with the bat, he also likes to clear the fences at will. So UAE have done well to strengthen their batting and also given a slight boost to their seam bowling resources as well tonight.
You need depth in T20 cricket, be it your bowling or batting. Very exciting, good, nice, smooth run-up, and can be very, very deceptive after bouncing. The ball can climb onto the batters as well. Very early in his spell. Uh-oh, that's a bit of a delivery that surprised maybe even me over here.
Attempted slow ball there. He does bowl that hanging off cutter that dips on the batter. Just slightly too high on that occasion, slipping out. And yeah, Litan Das got the fright of his life there.
What just happened? Litan Das would be telling himself. Three fielders on the off inside the circle. There's no deep third. That's the delivery I've been talking about. He gets good climb and carry. Does get the ball to pitch on the seam as well.
Yeah, he's slight of build, but he catches you by surprise by that kick he gets off the surface. Has a very good wrist action on the ball and can get that ball to reverse as well. So all round, truly is a very, very good prospect for the UAE, and delighted that he's finally gotten the nod for the national team. But it's about putting it all together, isn't it? All of these lads have a lot of talent. It's about putting it all together at this level.
Slow delivery, too predictable on that occasion. Yes, all the pieces need to come together. Sagir Khan getting a go in this game.
UAE doing well to bounce back and come back into this game. Couple of quiet overs. That is what was required.
He's done well. Jersey number 42.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a reason or a history behind that as well. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander.
At this passage of play, UAE need to capitalize and pull things back. Very good over. Just the 4 runs coming. 94 for 1 after over number 10.
Well, there you have it, another edition of our Sports Eye YouTube Super Contest. You can watch the broadcast on YouTube Sports Eye channel, subscribe and answer the simple questions to win phones every 10 overs and a signed match ball by the winning captain. What is Bangladesh's highest score in T20 internationals? Mikhail Vaswani, willing to give us some hints?
I'm more interested in the phone, Ahmed. Takes it on the full. Launches this one over long on, challenges the fielder and clears with consummate ease. Shanto has found the middle of the bat.
Well, that was an absolute gift from Dhruv. Hanging full toss after a quiet over, allowing Shanto the release shot, and a player of his caliber is not going to miss out. Easy pickings, and long on was just a mere spectator. So 100 is raised with that boundary. They got 103 at the 10 over mark a couple of evenings ago. So they're pretty much on course. Better delivery, just dipping on him. But now that early boundary puts pressure on the bowler rather than the batters.
It certainly does. Look at the projected scores. They'll be eyeing somewhere in between 193 and 204. I did speak to Litan Das at the toss and I asked him, what's the score you're looking at? Because they got 190 in the previous game. He said 170. Too conservative, too modest, I said.
Yeah, just keeping our expectations grounded, but I'm sure they're looking for 200 plus. Lovely back cut. There's a long chase for the sweeper. Does well there. But does seem like Litan Das is now finding his range. Now he's keeping that scoreboard ticking. Dangerous customer. He can hit sixes at will. He's been there, done that for Bangladesh in the past. Not been a great outing for Dhruv Prashar. I think the areas where he's pitched the ball, he certainly needs to work on that. Bowled a bit too full for my liking.
That's in the gap, and they'll race away for a 4. Litan Das has been patient this evening, and he's bringing in all his experience. The runs continue to flow from the bat of both these batters.
Well, this will be frustrating for Mohammad Wasim. His front line finger spinner is not getting it right. Too short, too wide. I love the way he carved the ball behind point to pick that gap. Absolutely no chance on this outfield.
Yeah, there's a problem here. He began with a full delivery that went for a 6. This was short and wide in the gap. 10 runs without much fuss in the middle for Bangladesh. Another full delivery, just puts it too long off to get to the other end.
Yeah, the spinners have not been effective today. Heather Ali bowled in the power play, did what he could. But where does Mohammad Wasim turn? Concerning signs for Lalchand Rajput, head coach of UAE. We're looking at yet another big run chase in the offing for the home team.
Calling for 2. This is superb running. Just like the way they communicated. And they've amassed 16 runs of over number 11. It's been a highly productive one here for Bangladesh. He'll breathe easy. It's 1-1-0 for 1.
Well, plenty of batting still to come for the Bangla Tigers, the likes of Jakir Ali, Tawheed Ridoy, Shamim Hussain, and watch out for Rishad Hussain, the leggy. He was striking at 185 plus in the Bangladesh Premier League, so he can certainly tonk the ball far and wide. UAE need to build some dot ball pressure here.
Right, Ahmed, you like your numbers, I must admit.
Well, cricket is a game of numbers and angles, that's what I've heard, and the numbers are certainly favouring Bangladesh at the moment. Matiullah Khan coming back into the attack from the Bukhatar end. So Wasim rolling the dice, going to his ace speedster to break this partnership.
He went for 17 runs in his only over that he bowled. That was the first. He'll have to redeem himself in his second spell. This is in the air but over covers. Something needs to give if you're UAE.
Yeah, to be fair, it does look like a very good batting wicket. So UAE not completely out of it. That little bit of juice that this pitch had a couple of nights ago has certainly dried out, baking under the summer sun, and doing really well are this pair up top. Remember, 90 was the opening stand, so they've maintained that good tempo in this batting partnership as well. Shanto already a 6 to his name. Will he be looking to target Matiullah? There is a deep mid wicket, deep square leg in position for that pickup shot. Mid off is in the circle though.
That goes past mid off, and that'll be 4. Stood tall, got on top of that one. Stand and deliver. Shanto's looking $1 million in the middle, and both these batters are scoring runs at will.
You have the field set to protect on the onside, but you bowl short and wide. That was fiercely struck. Even a fielder the caliber of Wasim couldn't get down. That was an absolute rocket. Leaking runs are UAE's fast bowlers.
This one's up and over. Don't bother running, go fetch it, says Shanto. He's finding the middle of the bat this evening, and he's making it count.
You are not bowling according to your field, Matiullah Khan. Mid off and extra are up, and this time you've gone full and wide. And Wasim's frustrations are telling. Damage control is the name of the game.
Yeah, not much the captain can do. And now, after 2 boundaries being scored in the same region, the captain moves to long off. Matiullah, in 8 deliveries, has conceded 25 runs already. Make that 26. And that's pitching outside leg. They've got the runs, pressure is on the bowler.
Oh, it most certainly is. They're hurtling along at the moment. We mentioned getting around 200. I think 220 is on the cards here. And that will be a difficult chase. Good change of pace on that one. Off cutter. Clearly pitching outside leg though.
And this is where I feel the UAE bowlers need to bring out those variations. Look at the projected scores, all over 200.
Yeah, ominous signs here for UAE. And Litan Das is well set now on 36. Will be chomping at the bit for his 12th T20I half century. 3rd in the circle, so they've set the field straight and deep on the onside.
Slower delivery, just over backward point. A couple of runs here. The batters are taking their chances. And at the moment, with the risk, the reward is also coming.
Yeah, even without much of a fuss, they've managed to take 11 runs off this over. 122 for 1. I think 240 might even be on the cards here, Mikhail, because they have a lot of clean hitters coming up next.
Yeah, and it's been that kind of an innings here for Litan, where he's happy to preserve his wicket and just play for time. And that's a very good sign. That's because the others can revolve around him. A calculated approach by the skipper.
Yeah, he's the glue holding it all together, isn't it? Matiullah, very expensive once again tonight. Punch down the ground and just in front of long off. Had to bail out of the catch. That was the kind of half chance UAE needed to go their way. 12 gone, 123 for 1 Bangladesh.
A view of the royal box there. Dignitaries including some of the veterans of Sharjah cricket. Mr. Mazhar Khan in your background in the white shirt. Why the worried face, ma'am? Unless you're a UAE fan. Shoaib, welcome and good evening.
Good evening, Neil. Well, the tap is turned on at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Runs galore from the bat of the Bangladeshi batters, and UAE have no answers to this high caliber batting lineup of Bangladesh. Yes, they've lost a wicket, but they're going strong. 123 on the board. It's just the 12th over. UAE in search for another wicket. Supporters in large numbers, as expected, whenever there's a game here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Litan Das, 39 of 30, will be on strike. I love that authoritative batting that the Bangladeshi batters have showcased today. They don't really wait for a bad ball. Even if it's a good ball, they will punish you. Oh, look at that cheer.
Well, they're enjoying, and why not? When the team is doing so well, they've won that first game. They're leading this 3-match series 1-0, and at the moment, ominous signs for UAE. There's some disturbance behind the bowler, and that's why there's a halt in the play. But we're back to live action now. Jawadullah, his 3 overs are going to be very crucial for UAE.
Well, I picked up 4 wickets in that first game. Jawadullah look to break this partnership. 2 experienced campaigners there. Yeah, even these two.
We all know about the man on the left of your screens, Mr. Lalchand Rajput, was the team manager of the World Cup winning side in 2007, was with the team when India lifted the first edition of the T20 World Cup, has led top quality sides as a coach, and now the UAE team is in safe hands, I must say. And with him is, on the right, is the team analyst, Manpreet.
Aerial, is there a chance? And taken. A catch is taken. Jawadullah strikes. And this time it's a big wicket. The skipper's gone. There's pin drop silence at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Well, breakdowns do lead to breakthroughs, and Jawadullah definitely leading that chart, bringing that all-important breakthrough of Liton Das. He was looking dangerous, was looking to tee off, doesn't get the connection right, and Sagir, he's got a safe pair of hands. So he's not going to miss out on that. Wicket number 2 falls for Bangladesh. It's their skipper, Liton Das, out for 40 of 32 deliveries. It's 125 for 2.
Tawhid Hridoy, a little over 700 runs in his T20 career, 3 half centuries. And his job would be to continue where his captain left from. You don't really need to spend in time to settle in on a wicket like this. Sharjah produces high-scoring games because the surface is so amazing. If you have a bat in hand, more often than not, you'll get runs on board.
Well, that's true. Historically, we know that it's a high-scoring venue, this one. And as you rightly pointed out, you don't need to spend too much time out there in the middle. You just have to back your skills, and that's what Tawhid Hridoy has come out to do. The platform is set for Bangladesh. And Tawhid will look to capitalize on that. A quick run, and he's off the mark.
Yep. One of these two guys now will take up the role of trying to get those big ones. Shanto on strike. Former captain of the Bangladesh side.
Good over this so far. Mixing it up nicely, Jawadullah. And that's what you want as a UAE bowler. You would want to mix things up. Variation is the need of the hour.
Well, yeah, has been amongst wickets. Jawadullah picked up this one. Looked like a tired shot there. Went on the back foot. The transfer of power wasn't there. With Sagir Khan at the boundary, you needed to clear that, and clear that by a mile. But mind you, the weather isn't really kind. If you're spending so much time in the center, you will get dehydrated.
Yes, the summer is already here in the UAE, and we all know that it's a challenging time to play. Even though you're playing under lights, you have to be at your peak fitness.
Yes, no, a little stutter. And a single to end the over. 13 gone, 128 for 2. Right, the skipper takes up the role of the bowlers. Very first ball. Swung hard. This is interesting ploy here. Wasim takes up the challenge himself and says, don't worry guys, main hu na.
Well, Mohammad Wasim, the captain, has taken matters in his own hands. We know that he can bowl. He's bowled quite a lot in the domestic circuit, and he's decided that he'll bowl his gentle medium and try to stem the flow of runs for Bangladesh.
Yeah, good line there. Wide outside off stump. The wide Yorker is the new Yorker on the middle stump. And if you're able to do that in the T20 format, then by all means, take all 4.
Yeah, that was a really good delivery, but how consistently can Wasim bowl in that area is going to be very important for UAE. Gets that Yorker right again. And these are good 3 deliveries. Every dot ball, rather every ball that's not been hit for a 4 or a 6 is a gold dust.
Well, yeah, so far so good. 101. That's how this over reads. Wasim, his jersey is a binary 1 and 0, and that's what he's conceded. 1-0-1. Can he continue that?
Ensuring that he's got the right fielders in the right place. It's all about margins, this game. So before every ball that he's bowling, he's ensuring that he's got that field right. Goes full in on the stumps, worked away for a single. They're coming back for the second and will get them comfortably.
Well, yeah, 2 runs there, and Wasim wouldn't mind that. That flick could have gone either side of the fielder there. Here they're doing well. At the moment, a yard or 2 left. When a shot like that has been hit, it can cost you a boundary. 4 runs in this over so far. Oh, come on now. This is a loose delivery by all standards. Should have been punished. Lucky Wasim that he got away.
Yeah, I think Wasim was trying to deceive the batter with that slower delivery. It was a little wide, width on offer, but didn't have the pace for Hridoy to maneuver that in the gap. He'll get 2. He had to put in the dive. 6 runs of this over. Not a bad over from Mohammad Wasim.
Well, yeah, 14 balls since the last boundary. Can he continue that? Can Wasim bowl a boundary-less over? Hridoy on strike. Yep, and that's how it's going to be. No boundaries for 15 deliveries. Are UAE creeping in? 14 overs gone, 135 for 2. There's some important conversations there in the royal box. In the white jacket, Mr. Mazhar Khan, General Manager Sharjah Cricket, in the blue shirt. We have Mr. Farooq Ahmed, the BCB President, gentleman of repute. Sometimes I wonder, is it always business that these gentlemen talk? Or sometimes it's just about where's the best place to get some biryani in Sharjah?
Well, I think the game is so intense. I'm not sure whether they're going to talk about anything else. It's about these athletes on display. Such a galaxy of stars in both the sides. Bangladesh, we all know, they've got some superstars in their squad. They take a quick single, and this is such an important tournament for Bangladesh as they head into some important matches, 5 T20 internationals in Pakistan, but also for UAE to be playing against Bangladesh. And I think a lot of credit has to be given to both the boards, Bangladesh Cricket Board and the Emirates Cricket Board, on collaborating and bringing us this great tournament for all of us to witness and enjoy.
Well, indeed, collaboration is the name of the game. Coming together, get an opportunity. 2022, Bangladesh had come in to play against UAE. 2 T20 internationals.
And this time it's even better. We've got 3 T20 internationals.
Can't complain.
Yeah, not at all. I'm sure the fans are thrilled. That's Khalid Shah, part of the Sharjah administration, also part of the UAE team, has played for UAE. Stylish left-handed batter, and he is going to be rooting for his home team here. Looks a little tensed.
Yeah, pensive is the word. Probably has been told to look that way so that, yeah, he looks the part. This is a fantastic guy. All right, a full toss there. Not being punished. I like the way the runs have been stemmed, the flow of runs. No boundaries in almost 20 deliveries. Which also tells you that Bangladesh is now looking for momentum after the fall of Liton Das's wicket.
Nicely bowled. UAE clawing their way back into the game, over by over. They've definitely restricted these two batters. They've not been able to find those boundaries as consistently as they were a few overs ago. 20 balls since the last boundary. That tells you a story.
Yeah, for the ones who love numbers, that's a little over 3 overs. Simplifying cricketing math. 139 for 2. Oh, we were talking about boundaryless overs, and there it is. Tawheed Rudoy smacks one for a maximum to get done with the 15th. 145 for 2. All right, your chance to win yourself a phone every 10 overs and a signed match ball. All courtesy SportsEye YouTube Super Contest. So subscribe the SportsEye YouTube channel and answer this question. What is Bangladesh's highest score in T20 internationals? And if you're someone whose memory doesn't serve you right, there's something which is called as Google.
Well, Neil is already at it. A full toss from Mohammad Wasim. He's come out to bowl his second over. Hasn't bowled in the international arena Wasim for some time. Don't remember the last time he came into bowl, but like I said, desperate times call for desperate measures, and Wasim has taken that responsibility. He's bowled well so far. 8 runs in his 7 deliveries. Can he produce a wicket here?
Well, you're always challenging to come back and find momentum, especially when you're not done at the international level, but Wasim is the champion. Up in the air, there's a chance. Can Wasim get a wicket? Oh, this one will land safe.
Yeah, towards cow corner. 2 fielders converging. Rahul Chopra from mid-wicket. Sagir Khan from long on. Couldn't reach the ball, Sagir. Eyes on the ball, but just not able to get close enough. Couple of runs added to the total. 148 on the board, inching towards 150. This is the 16th over. Well, some movement yet again near the side screen, and Tauheed Ridoy decides to wait. It's a big distraction, especially for the batter. You don't want any movement whatsoever behind the bowler's arm.
A helicopter coming in, takes off and lands well, just inches outside the boundary line for a boundary for Tauheed Ridoy.
Missed his mark yet again. Wasim was in search for the Yorker. It's been placed well in the gap. Great use of the hands. Placement impeccable. And the result is 4 runs. The 150 comes up for Bangladesh with that boundary.
There was a very tiny lull period of about a little over 3 overs when no boundaries were hit. And just after that, the momentum has snuck in back. He goes up, aerial, and gets a maximum. Tauheed Ridoy is now making his own tunes.
A bit too predictable from Mohammad Wasim, time and time again, missing his mark. But Tauheed Ridoy, he's not going to miss out on every opportunity presented to him. Gets underneath that and launches it. Goes ballistic, goes the distance, and the result is 6 runs.
And there's very little margin of error when you're trying to bowl the Yorkers. Slightly full, you're giving a juicy low full toss. Slightly short, there's a half volley to be devoured. 28 of 13, Ridoy has turned up the heat.
The momentum now with Bangladesh. 158. Goes full and wide this time. Much better from Mohammad Wasim.
You need to change your lines, you need to change your lengths. He does back his skills, his abilities to bowl those Yorkers. Sometimes, when you're bowling at that pace, you need to be very, very calculative. Last ball. And that should be a single. They're going for the second. And they'll get it comfortably. 16 gone. It's 160 for 2.
And the hard yards and the fans are ecstatic as well. Good evening once again into the back end of this innings, and a very warm welcome to Mohammad Rashid as well.
Good evening, Mikhail. Interesting. Last 4 overs to go here. Bangladesh are on 160 for 2. Shanta on 26 of 16, 30 of 15 for Ridoy. Both of them have really turned it on in the last few overs. They've produced some good boundaries, and they've made sure that the momentum is with Bangladesh towards the end of the innings.
Yeah, two firecracker batters in the middle at this stage, and both looking set.
Yeah, good signs this for Bangladesh. Remember, they have 8 wickets in hand. A lot of trouble for UAE bowlers. They haven't been up to the standards, I feel, today. They've given away a lot of loose deliveries to these Bangladesh batters.
Need to be more tidy. Javadullah was just not happy with that. And Rashid, having a look at Mohammad Wasim come on to bowl. I've not seen him bowl much in T20 International. Was that a rare sight?
Well, yes, I think he hasn't bowled I haven't seen him bowl too much in T20 internationals. That's the last delivery for you. Good variation shown by Javadullah. Aryansh behind the stumps needs to do better. Yeah, coming back to that Mohammad Wasim question, I think it was just because he needed a couple of overs to cover up for the other bowlers who haven't done well. Did bowl a good first over, but the second one went for a few runs. Oh, that's a quick delivery. Gets the top half of the bat, but lands safely. Will only be a single. This is what UAE haven't done too often. They haven't shown a lot of variation in their bowling. They haven't been confident, I feel. And also, they haven't been able to keep the same batter on strike for a consistent period of time. They've allowed those singles to come in right from the start. And that, I think, has been a major problem for them.
No, you made a good point of Mohammad Wasim filling in for someone. That's because he filled in for Matiullah Khan, who gave 30 runs in his 2 overs. You now have Javadullah and Sagir Khan with their 2 overs each, so which means they'll finish off the final 4.
Hopefully they do well in this back end of the innings, because UAE are staring at close to 200 runs at the moment. Good slower delivery once again, nicely improvised by Ridoy. Drills that down towards deep third. They'll pick up a single. Now this is where your variation comes into play. Remember, Sagir is debuting today. That's his first game, and that's a lot of responsibility on you as a bowler. Normally he bowls in the middle periods, but because he needs to cover up for somebody like Matiullah, so he'll have to bowl at the back end of the innings. That might just put a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah, and just going by the 2 overs of Matiullah Khan and 2 overs of Mohammad Wasim, together they gave 52 runs in their 4 overs, going wicketless. I'm not too sure how much the plan has worked over here, but yeah, Bangladesh have enjoyed. That will be given as wide.
A quick bumper there from Javadullah. Yeah, the plans didn't work for UAE since the start of the innings. Right in that first over, Matiullah gave away 17 runs. And I think that is where Bangladesh really capitalized. That's the short delivery once again. Clearly way over his head. So easy decision there for the umpire. Now this is something UAE have done well in this game today. They haven't leaked too many extras.
Slow delivery, waited on this one. Straight to the fielder at deep point. Javadullah strikes once again. He's been amongst wickets. His 6th in the tournament so far. And yet again he's doing the job for his captain.
That ploy to go with the slower delivery has worked for Javadullah. That was a good change of pace. Nothing wrong with the front foot. Way behind the crease line. Outside off stump, slower delivery. You have to put in a lot of power behind that. And a good catch taken by Dhruv Prasher. Shanta gone after scoring 27 of 19 deliveries. Been a good knock. Bangladesh lose their 3rd wicket. It's 163 on the board.
Jaka really makes his way to the middle. The wicket-keeper batter. Another very powerful strike rater. Strike rate of 120. Good striker of the ball. 24 matches for him. And immediately he's off the mark as well. Busy cricketers, most of these Bangladeshi batters.
Yeah, and a very good platform for somebody like Jakir Ali to come in towards the fag end of the innings. He's got 3 more overs to go. He can go big. Like you mentioned, good strike rate of over 120. And they would want to make sure that they get those quick runs. That's the slower delivery once again. The last wicket that fell was in the air for quite a bit of time, but safe catch taken by Dhruv Parashar. Barring that first drop catch by UAE, they've done well in the field, I feel. It's just about being consistent with your line of length, and plan B for the bowlers, that hasn't come through for UAE.
Yeah, the change-ups will come in very handy on the surface, and that's why I feel more of this needs to be used in the final overs, Rashid. Good over this for UAE. A wicket and a couple of runs, 165 for 3.
Well, that's the batting card for Bangladesh. All the top 4 batters getting runs. That is a good sign for Bangladesh. Just 6 extras. That is what has been impressive for me by UAE. Remember, they gave away 21 in the previous game. So that is something they worked on, and they've changed it around. And also, I feel that the bowlers, somebody like Jawadullah, who did well in that first game as well, now he's come back with a lot of variations. That is what you need as a bowler. You need to keep innovating. You need to keep changing and bringing in some new changes to your bowling every match, not be too predictive. Sahir Khan with the ball in hand. I think he's having a bit of a niggle with his groin or something.
I did speak to Mohammad Wasim at the toss, and I asked him few things he would like to correct coming into this game. He said the middle order batting needs to really come good. He didn't talk about the extras from the previous game, but I'm sure they worked hard on it. Like you pointed out, only 6 extras. So for starters, good start here.
Yeah, and also they've strengthened their batting order. They've come in with Orange, who's going to probably open the innings. He's an opener by trade. They've got Zohaib, who debuted in the previous game, in the last match he played, but he didn't really get too many runs in that first game. Now opportunity for him. Do they drop him to number 3 and open with Orange and Wasim? So that's a question that would be very interesting for me to see. And also with Saghir coming in, he provides that late flourish to the batting that they were missing in the previous game. Nobody to support Mohammad Asif in that previous game. I think that might just change for UAE. And if they can restrict Bangladesh to under 200, they will have the confidence to come out and chase this down.
Yeah, like you did mention that sometime back, that it's a good wicket to bat on. So if you're UAE, you'd want to believe that you can always chase. They were in the hunt in the last game as well. Missed out by 27 runs. It's the second T20 international of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. We have the third one lined up as well on 21st.
That's something that all UAE cricket fans will be very, very happy with. We all want to see UAE in action, and especially a team like Bangladesh who have done so well in the recent past.
He'll have to re-bowl that. It's a free hit on offer. A bit of a break means the momentum is also derailed, and so it's the concentration and the radar.
I was just praising them for their efforts with the extras, and the Saghir has just given a wayward delivery. That was... Oh, I think it just slipped out of his hand there.
And that's why it said, keep it low profile. Don't hype it up. Oh dear. Problems plenty. I just feel he may be struggling somewhere with that calf muscle of his, because it did receive some treatment, but there's some niggle that's bothering him at the back of the mind.
Yeah, and like I mentioned earlier, Mikhail, when you're debuting for your national side, and you have to really cover up for somebody, for one of your premier fast bowlers, and normally, like I said, was Saghir bowls in the middle overs, so he'll just get that extra bit of pressure as well.
He's covering up for Matiullah, who's playing his second T20 international. So there's a bit of inexperience in the pace attack. This one's picked up. I'm not quite sure he's middled it. Fielder coming underneath. Straightforward catch, but it's a free hit. So they'll get the second. Oh, good running and a good flat throw as well. and that should be referred upstairs. Good all-round cricket.
That's outstanding stuff by Rahul Chopra on the boundary rope, first taking the catch and then releasing that very quickly, and good work by Saghir as well. Remember, that was a flat quick throw. Had to collect that and made sure that he got the bails off. Now straight away Saghir, like you mentioned, I think he is having some trouble with that calf. Let's have a look at that run out scare once again. Good collection. The batter is not in the frame. This might be very close. In he comes with the dive. I think he's a goner. I think he's a goner there, Mikhail.
Need to go a few frames behind to confirm if that's a brilliant piece of fielding. Great work by Saghir as well. He had to get behind the stumps. Oh, this is a close call. I'm glad I'm not the TV umpire. Akbar Ali Khan, over to you.
Well, that's a very, very close call. I'll have to eat my words. I thought that was a goner there. But good work done with that dive. I think that's what might just save him there. One frame, I think just one frame.
And UAE will not want to frame this, Rashid. I reckon he's just made it. Remember, the dive makes so much of a difference. Full stretch dive. Great work by Saghir. Wonderful throw from the deep. Then you've got to believe that the batter will just survive and live to fight another day.
Let's wait for the official confirmation. Not out is the signal, so we'll get 2 runs instead. But that was a good free hit delivery. Remember, Saghir Khan was bowling a free hit delivery on that occasion. Some repair work going on for Saghir Khan with his calf. But you're right, I think he has been having some trouble with that, and that might just come into his bowling as well. Remember, he's bowling the 18th over of the innings.
You made a good point there, Rashid, which means he'll have to come back to bowl the 20th. And if he cannot, then who's going to come in place of him? Will it be Mohammad Wasim or will it be Matiullah Khan? Both have gone for runs.
Well, I think Mohammad Wasim would be a better option, given that he's bowled a very good first over. Matiullah in both the overs has leaked runs. 17 in the first, 13 in the second, and he's been wicketless. And he hasn't looked he hasn't looked dangerous in this innings, I think. Slower delivery, that's uppishly played. Fielders trying to get to it, but will fall beyond them. They'll pick up a couple more runs. Excellent running between the wickets. In all this commotion, we haven't spoken about how well Bangladesh have run between the wickets, how well they've batted. Take nothing away from them.
And that's why I keep saying this. This is the brave new face of Bangladesh cricket. You could hear it from the stump mic. 2-2-2. Jakir is pushing his partner. Look at that. He's waiting to see if he's ready to come back on the turn, calling him. And once the response is clear, they complete 2. This is wonderful cricket by Bangladesh. Urgency and at the same time great communication.
And brilliant match awareness as well. Remember, if you not get a boundary, make sure that you convert that one into a double. And that's exactly what they're doing. A lot of bowlers used by UAE. That's a sign of confirm. Meanwhile, this has been smacked all the way for a maximum. Just wait for the confirmation from the umpire, but I think it just landed on that top blue run.
Yeah, it's clattered into the boundary cushions. And Saghir is struggling. It's very evident in his run-up and follow-through as well. He's just lost his radar. That was shot. Invitation to go big on it. And the batter just helped it along. Just falls short on that occasion. Just reckon may have just bounced ahead of this boundary cushions. Nevertheless, it's a boundary. A lot happening in this over. We've seen a no ball, a run out opportunity, a catch taken off the free hit, and now a boundary. Yeah, there's the confirmation. 4 added to the total.
That's a brilliant shot. This has been a very good over so far for Bangladesh. Oh, nicely bowled and equally well played. It's in the gap, nicely caressed, piercing that gap between those two fielders. Superbly well. Gets another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries here for Hridoy.
Yeah, Hridoy is playing a gem of an innings. He's balancing his offside play with some good onside play as well. Hitting all around the park. This one just carving it between the gap. It was in the air, but it was in the gap. So runs coming thick and fast. And Bangladesh on overdrive mode.
And you feel for Saghir, I think he's just struggling here. You can see no follow through after he's bowled his delivery. So he's just holding himself back, and in doing so, I think he's not able to bowl his best deliveries. But this has been a brilliant over for Bangladesh. Slow delivery, pulled away. Straight to Heather Ali at square leg. They'll pick up another single here.
Rashid, I reckon there's a concern here with the 20th over. I'm not too sure if Sagir may come back to bowl the final over. And it'll be a toss-up between Mohammad Wasim and Matiullah Khan. This at a time when both these batters are looking dangerous. 180 for 3. Another 13 deliveries left. Legal.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what other options Mohammad Wasim has. Mohammad Wasim, he's got a lot of thinking to do. Remember, they were chasing 192 runs in the previous game, so not too far away from that. So at least he would want to keep it below that runs. Sagir with the last delivery of the over. Slower delivery, nicely bowled. Jakir unable to get it away, but they'll still scamper through for a single. He will keep strike for the next over, but this has been a brilliant over for Bangladesh. 18 completed. It's 3 wickets down with 181 on the board.
We have the contest rolled out for you, the Sports Eye YouTube Super Contest. Subscribe Sports Eye YouTube channel, answer and win a phone every 10 overs. What is Bangladesh's highest score in T20 internationals? And I'm sure all the Bangladesh cricket fans know this answer. Oh, beautifully done. Just how he moved, brought out the swivel and helped it along. Jakir Ali is now turning it on in the middle.
That was a brilliant shot there by Jakir. Like you mentioned, just helping it on its way. Sometimes you just, as a bowler, you don't want to bowl too straight, and that is exactly what Jawadullah has done. But good movement there on the crease by Jakir, moving across and making sure that he opens up that long leg position and smashes that for a maximum. These are important runs towards the end of the innings.
Outstanding hit. Pressure on Jawadullah. Concedes a 6 in his very first delivery. Moves once again. Hits it wide of the field that covers. That'll be a 4. 10 in 2. And Bangladesh now are eyeing the 200 run mark.
Well, that's another cracking shot there by Jakir. He's really turning it on. Jawadullah, he's under a lot of pressure now. Look at that, full and outside off stump. Good timing as well. Remember, this is a very good outfield, very quick here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. No chance for the fielders. But Bangladesh have reached the score they scored in the previous game, 191 runs. Now they'll obviously go on to better this, and they might be looking at 210, 215 from here onwards, Mikhail.
It's been an animated Mohammad Wasim in this match. He's not been too happy with a few things that have happened in the middle. He's had to make a lot of changes in the bowling as well as the fielding. He's been busy, and the Bangladesh batters have been severe on the bowlers this evening.
Well, I think the plans were set, but the execution was a problem, and which is why Mohammad Wasim, you can see, has been reactive, and that is one thing that really bothers you as a captain. A short delivery, that's pulled away quite nicely. That's bludgeoned for another maximum in the over. This is outstanding batting by Jakir Ali.
Oh, that's power hitting. So much of control on that hit. Incredible ball striking. Didn't move much. Shot, and all he had to do was hit it in front of square. Flat over mid-wicket. All the fielder could do is see the ball sail over him. And what an over this is turning out to be.
Well, it just felt like Jakir Ali was expecting that slower delivery to be short and on his body, and he had so much time to just play that and place it quite nicely. I've enjoyed the way the Bangladeshi batters have adjusted themselves to these conditions here. These are testing conditions, very hot and humid, but they've done really well.
As finally perishes here. Soft dismissal to an innings that had so much of promise and power. But Jakir has done his job. Jawadullah gets his man. They say revenge is the dish best served cold. Third wicket for Jawadullah.
Look at the front foot there, no problems whatsoever. Good full length delivery, inviting him to go over mid-off, but just couldn't get underneath that delivery, I think, Zakir Ali. And also trying to hit it too hard. You probably want to see that again. Right then, big wicket this one. Zakir was looking dangerous out there. 18 of 6 deliveries. Look at that strike rate of 300. Fourth wicket down, 197 on the board. New batter in, left-handed Shamim Hussain. Oh, he's pulled that, he's swiveled and he's played it across towards long leg for a boundary. Good effort in the deep. But that has run away for a boundary. A very good first delivery for Shamim.
Well, this has been an eventful over. We've already seen 20 runs and a wicket. But the damage has already been done. Just getting underneath that one. Just using the depth of the crease, staying inside. And the 200 comes up as well for Bangladesh. They got 191 for 7 in the first T20 international. They have bettered that performance this evening.
This is outstanding batting. Slower outside off stump. Doesn't get a hang of that. Will be a dot ball, I think. But this has been a brilliant over. Although Bangladesh lost a wicket in this one, Jawadullah gave away 20 in that over. 19 overs completed, one more to go, 201 for 4.
Yeah, I'll take a look at the way things have panned out. Just 26 dots. Look at the twos, 11 and 18 fours and 9 sixes. Wow. 9 sixes reminds me, Parvez Imam, who says alone in the last game had 9 sixes with his bat.
Jawadullah is off the field. It's just field for him. Although he's picked up 3 wickets, he's been very expensive. Saghir with the last over. First delivery, that's gone miles up in the air. Who wants that? Saghir coming underneath it. And will take that. He's a brilliant fielder. And that's a superb catch to get rid of Hirdoy, who was batting brilliantly on 45 or 23.
He may be having a niggle here and there, but his commitment is 100%. Saghir Khan. A wonderful catch of his own bowling. That was miles up in the air. In the last over, he was struggling, but he has come back well. That was a skier for a very long time. Airborne. And then finally he makes it look very easy. Jersey number 42 on debut has been amongst wickets. He's having a good outing. His second. Hridoy departs for 45 and 24. He's played a cameo. It's 201 for 5.
Right arm over, 5 to play.
$201 for 5. Saghir with another wicket at the start of the over. That's a good shot delivery. Pulled away. Will be a single. Rishadullah will be off the mark as well. 2 new batters out there. 4 more deliveries to go. Last wicket was a brilliant one by Saghir. Trying to go across the line. Gets the leading edge, but that went miles up in the air. And Saghir kept his eyes on the ball till the very last second. And I think, like you mentioned earlier, made it look very easy at the end.
for someone who was ambling across when he was coming on to bowl in his run-up in the previous over, to quickly react on his follow-through and run for this catch and make it look easy. He's a fine athlete, Sagir Khan. 2 for 33. Can he finish it off well? Tries to bring out the reverse, but gets some bat on it. Shamim.
That's been a boundaryless over so far, the last one. They've got 3 more deliveries now. We were talking about momentum in the previous game. A lot of thinking to be done by the coaching staff of UAE.
Rashid, I just reckon Mohammad Wasim is already starting to think about the chase, not about the remaining 3 deliveries.
But momentum does help you at the end of the innings, and I think UAE, if they go boundaryless in these last 2 deliveries, they will feel that they've done well. Sarir has been phenomenal in this over so far. Short delivery, pulled away. Just falls short of Rahul Chopra at square leg. They'll pick up another single, so it's been singles all the way with the wicket as well.
At the time Liton Das got out, in the 13th over they were 125, going almost 10 and over. And in the middle there was a passage of play where they had really pulled things back. But post that Mohammad Wasim over, again they've got into the 10 per over mold. So Bangladesh has had their moments and they've come back well.
Short delivery, nicely bowled, be a dot ball. Yes, there was about 21 deliveries when they didn't hit a boundary, and I think that is where UAE had to capitalize on that, but they had given away too many runs in that was Mohammad Wasim over, you're right, and that is where things started to go wrong for UAE once again. That's a good delivery by Saghir.
Yeah, you've got to come out with those variations. He's an aggressive bowler. On the follow-through you could see he had a message as well to tell to the non-striker, stay in your crease. Once again, straight past him. They'll get a single. They'll finish on 205 for 5 in their 20 overs. It's been another superlative effort here by Bangladesh. This after they were put into bat and they would be saying thank you very much UAE. They've got the runs on the board.
A good last over by Saghir, giving away just 4 runs and a wicket in that. And UAE, they'll have to bat out of their skins to really chase this down. They need 206 runs, but I think it's the onus will be on the top order, and especially on Mohammad Wasim, how he starts.
Yeah, the start is going to decide the end, much like how the start was for Bangladesh as well with the bat. They stitched 90 for the first wicket.
Tanzid Hassan, who gave Bangladesh a blazing start with a quick 50. Tanzid, you are looking good. No Iman, but you stepped up with the right form and got those quick 50s. Tell us about your innings.
Yeah, thank you. At first, because we put a good total on the board, and I think first 6 over is very important for our team. Me and Liton uses the power play really well, and we are just the wicket isn't that much good, but it looks well. Me and Liton talk to each other and trying to use the gaps only, and that's the we get success.
Absolutely, and good to see Bangladesh fans. They came in numbers to support you. Isn't it looking like Dhaka?
Yeah, obviously. We go there everywhere in the country. The crowd coming to watch the game, and they supported us really well. That's the main thing, and we are encouraged from them. That's the main thing.
Well played, Tanzid. A great knock. All the best for the second half.
Thank you.
Over to you guys in the com box.
Well, Tanzid Hassan, 59. He was on fire. Put into bat. He went on to hit 59 and 33 deliveries with 8 4s and 3 6s. And this is him in overdrive mode, should I say. Anything full, well, he hit it down the ground, and then Liton Das as well joined the party. No stopping both these batters. They stitched 90 in the first 9 overs. And he got to his third T20 international 50.
Yeah, that's what I enjoyed with the Bangladesh batting today. They did lose a wicket, but I think all the batters, the top order, they made sure that they came to the party and they scored runs. Previous game, it was only the century by Parvez, and then the highest scorer was the extras. But today, everybody is chipped in. They've made sure they get the runs in, and quick runs as well. UAE did manage to pick up wickets in the middle. They did get wickets at the latter end of the innings, but I think this is the over where it all started for them. That carnage, 20-run over by Jawadullah.
Yeah, they were under the pump here, UAE bowlers. Jaka really came in as well, played a very fine innings, 18 in 9 deliveries. He went about hitting with precision. And then it was up to the batters like Shamim and Rishad to just bring in those finishing touches and get those boundaries to take them past 200. They finish on a high. It's been an excellent finish for them. Momentum on the side of Bangladesh. And this means that when UAE come out to bat, they have a task at hand. They were asked to chase 192 in the last game, and this time around they've been asked to chase 206 in 20 overs, and that required rate begins with 10.3. All the action coming up on the other side.
Good evening, cricket fans, and welcome back to match number 2 of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. It was Bangladesh invited to bat first, and what a performance put on by the Bangla Tigers. They're batting in fine form once again at the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. This time it was Tanzeed Hassan who turned it on and set a stiff target of 206 for the home team. So it was a collective effort coming in from the Bangla batting unit. Tanzeed Hassan, Jakir Ali, Najmul Hussain Shanto, Tawheed Hridoy, all chipping in with valuable cameos. Tanzeed getting yet another half century in T20Is. And now it's over to the bowling of Bangladesh to defend the score. A lot of firepower in the bowling as well, with Rishad Hussain and Naheed Rana in the side this evening. And it's going to be Mohammad Wasim leading the pack for the UAE. Alongside him is dashing left-hander to the left of your screen, Mohammad Zohaib, and to the left of my comm box, dashing all-rounder Mudassir Ali alongside me in the comm box. Good evening and welcome.
A very good evening, Ahmed, and good evening to all of our viewers. A steep task ahead of UAE team. But what an knock this boy played. Hridoy came down the order and got those blistering quick 40-odd runs. And all eyes will be on this man, Mohammad Wasim, the big hitter. If they have any chance to chase down the target of 206, he needs to score big.
Oh, absolutely. He will be the linchpin of this UAE batting order, coming off a half century in the previous game. So his form is looking good. Mohammad Zohaib was a bit nervous, was a bit like a deer in the headlights on his T20I debut. Hopefully he can relax and really show all his skills and quality tonight.
But I like the way they backed this youngster. Got just 9 runs in his first game, but this is how you groom your youngsters, and good to see the management backing him. Though it's a mammoth total on board, left hand right hand combination always advantage.
Almost certainly is. Mohammad Wasim, like I mentioned earlier, coming off a half century in the previous game. What a performer he's been for the UAE over the years. Look at that record, 3 international hundreds, incredible strike rate. He is a run machine in the T20I format. He has made the most number of T20I runs in the globe since 2022. So that just shows the stature of the man. Shariful Islam, very experienced, high quality left arm seamer into the side this evening. Very good record in T20Is as well. He's above 1 wicket per match, and he has a best of 3 for 21. He will get that extra kick off the surface and can swing the ball. Fly slip in place. Shariful Islam bowling to Mohammad Zohaib. First ball of the run chase. Edged and just dropped by the first slip. Fingertip stuff, and it goes for 4.
You need some luck, especially at the start of your career. The first ball, brilliant delivery, and unlucky is Islam, not getting that support from the first slip fielder, but a peach of delivery, hitting the deck hard, movement as well as the bounce, but not getting that support from the first slip.
Very, very lucky indeed, Zohaib. Najmul Hussain Shanto is a gun fielder, excellent catcher. That one just shifting away from the left-hander, flayed at the ball, and a lucky escape indeed.
One more delivery to the off-stick channel. Early days, nervous moment for this youngster, and it's good to see the captain straight away going and having a piece of advice with Zohaib.
Oh, absolutely. His heart must be thudding out of his chest there. And like you mentioned, Wasim, seasoned campaigner. He's been there, done that for the UAE. Just trying to calm him down, telling him, play the ball on merit. Don't get carried away. Don't worry about the scoreboard. Just build your innings.
Oh, wickets in hand, and it's a true batting track. All you need is to apply yourself on this track. Nicely bowled, sharply coming into Zohaib. Was off the mark, but not in a convincing way. It's a long journey for UAE, especially in this game, just to keep this series alive.
Almost certainly. It's a challenging task to say the least. But the good thing is they have bolstered their batting order today with Aryansh and of course Sagir Khan adding that much needed firepower to that middle order as well as the lower middle order as well.
Oh, completely agree. They made a couple of changes, but for that they need a flying start. Zohaib and Wasim out there in the middle for UAE. Shariful looking good with the ball. Brilliantly bowled here with that new ball. We expected that movement, and he's getting that movement.
And look at the lengths here from Shariful Islam. Nothing full. Matiullah was over-pitching the ball and getting hammered. Shariful Islam back of a good length or on that hard length, trying to make them play off the back foot, and that is the right approach on this deck.
Oh, indeed, and on this track as a fast bowler, all you need to do is bowl at the right channel, especially hit the deck hard with the new ball. There's a movement in the air for the fast bowlers. He was rested in the first game. No Mustafizur, so Shariful bowling the new ball here. Nicely managed. It was on the pads. So first single taken by Zoeb.
Right then, Mohammad Wasim facing his first ball. We have seen in the past, Mudassir Ali, the left arm seamers, especially the ones who can bend the ball in the air, striking that front pad, have been a bit of an Achilles heel for Wasim. Let's see if he's aware of that against Shariful.
On top of that, Shariful did his homework. Does he know the weakness of Mohammad Wasim? That is more important.
Time will tell. Taking a look at the field, squarish deep third in position, and they've got that deep square leg to the extreme right of your screen as well. Will he test him with a bumper? Oh yes, there it was, trying to challenge that front pad, but lovely flick from Wasim to get off the mark. Tidy first over from Shariful. UAE 6 for no loss. Well, in terms of the caliber and the names, UAE certainly do have the batting firepower to gun down this score of 206, Mudassir.
First over done, 6 for none. Wasim is off the mark, so is Mohammad Zoeb. They have that batting order in this game. The likes of Aryan Sharma and Sagir Khan, the debutant. And good to see a left-arm orthodox banking on the young left-arm orthodox. Tanveer Islam is the Liton Das, and Wasim fancies against left-arm orthodox. This will be a good battle between bat and ball.
Bold move indeed. Short and pulled. It's a gift for Wasim. And has he whacked it all the way? Just one bounce.
He's a class. The dream machine for UAE. Mohammad Wasim. Yet again, stamping his authority. Straight away putting the bowler under pressure. Not a good start. Back off length. Easy picking. One bounce, 4 runs.
Bit of a long hop there for sure. And duly maximized by Wasim. In fact, he'll be kicking himself he didn't get 6, but early boundary will settle his nerves. Slip in place as well for Tanveer Islam. Much better delivery. Finishing around middle and off and just hitting him on the splice of the bat.
I reckon they came out with a plan because they got runs in the previous game as well, but the problem has been the wickets going down in the regular intervals. It's a cautious start, a controlled aggression. Both the batters got a boundary to their name. They need to capitalize on this start. They need to get runs in the power play, especially Mohammad Wasim. He holds the key.
Trying to force the ball through the offside. This could be close. Is that a clean collection? Has he whipped off the bails? Maybe got it wrong there, Jakir Ali.
Hesitation between these two. Respond to the call of the captain was Zoeb. There was never a single Ahmed lucky escape for Zoeb. The throw not coming straight into the hands of the wicket keeper, and it was a bit awkward bounce for Das. So a chance gone begging, but still we need to wait for the confirmation here.
Yeah, just made it in time. The throw was off target. Had to fling the ball onto the sticks, and that millisecond has allowed Zoeb to just slide his bat in. Nervous moments for sure. Now then, left-hand batter and left-arm orthodox. Will he look to challenge the boundary towards the onside?
Always advantage, but he has that experience. Playing 7 games, he's playing his second game, the batter, and 2 fielders, one towards that long on and deep mid-wicket, stationed outside the 30-yard circle for Zoeb. Got runs, 5 runs so far in 3 deliveries. He needs to fancy his chances against Tanvir Islam.
This will be an interesting battle for sure. Nicely bowled there, back of length and cramping him for room there. Smart bowling from Tanvir Islam.
It's always so easy to say left-hand batter out there in the middle. He can take on left-arm orthodox, but when you are out there in the middle, it's all about the pressure, how you handle the pressure.
Yeah, matchups has become such a buzzword, especially in T20 cricket. Well, looking for that big heave-ho. Smart bowling into the pitch, and he is getting a hint of grip and turn as well.
Still a good over, keeping in mind he started with a boundary. Tanvir Islam after the dot single. A terrific player, top of the order, the captain of UAE, Mohammad Wasim. Already got 300s to his name in shorter format. A player to watch.
A truly outstanding T20I cricketer. And this is huge! This will travel, and it does not have a return address. Massive 6.
The smile says it all here. What a hit to end the over number 2. Wasim on 12, UAE 18 for no loss.
So the Sports Eye YouTube Super Contest. Subscribe to the Sports Eye channel on YouTube and answer to win a phone every 10 overs and the signed match ball as well from the winning captain. Question is very straightforward. What is Bangladesh's highest score in T20 internationals? Mudassar Ali, willing to give us some hints?
Can we also participate in this contest?
So Shariful Islam will continue from the Bukhatir end. First over was a tidy one. Well bowled there. Oh, there could be a run out. Mohammad Zohaib. What were you doing there, my friend?
Great reflexes shown by the fast bowler. Some good banter. A funny banter between Shariful Islam and Mohammad Wasim. But showing great reflexes in his follow through and good release. Look at that. Not in comfortable position. He was forced on the back foot. Thought of a single. There was never a chance for that single. Good pick up and release by the bowler himself.
Oh, he was a goner on a direct hit. Was in no man's land. Never a single there. Trying to flash the ball hard. It will be called a wide. But with the slip in place, you're flirting with danger with that stroke.
On top of that, he's getting that extra bounce, which is making life difficult out there in the middle for Zohaib. But you need to fancy your chances, especially in the power play. The management backing this youngster. Get quick 25-30 odd runs. Provide the team that flying start.
They have an outstanding fast bowling stable these days, Bangladesh. Nahid Rana, Shariful Islam, Mustafizur Rahman, Taskin Ahmed, Hassan Mahmood, Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Was slightly aerial, but will get off strike. I think that's what he needs to do at the moment. Forget the boundaries, forget the sixes. Just keep that scoreboard ticking consistently.
It's really tough for me to remember who played in the last game, but you have a very good memory. How do you remember all these names?
Well, I'm a fan of these fast bowlers, especially Tanzim Hassan Saqib. He has been outstanding, got a 5-wicket haul on his ODI debut versus India in the Asia Cup a couple of seasons ago. I've just been watching their progress in the last 18 months or so. They're looking like a very solid unit indeed.
And watch out for Nahid Rana, the Express, who clocked around 152.
Oh, he is red hot. That is express pace. That is the one that makes you sit up and pay close attention. And I'm sure all the Bangla fans packed in on a Monday evening are looking forward to Nahid Rana's T20I debut as well. Forcing drive will pick a gap. And mid-on, will he get there? Touch and go. It will go for 4.
some test there for the fielder. Not a proper connection. Dejected. Furious is Mohammad Wasim, but he will take those 4 runs. What matters are the 4 runs for Wasim and UAE. He anticipated the back of length delivery quite early. And the advantage of having just 2 fielders outside 30-yard circle. And 4 runs for UAE.
Yeah, smart batting from Wasim. Like you mentioned, he had set up for that horizontal bat shot. 16 of 6. He's gotten off to a start once more. Encouraging signs for the home team. Fuller, but will find the square leg fielder. So they're making steady progress. Not outstanding, but they haven't lost an early wicket. That is key.
Absolutely. On top of that, Wasim, he's getting those runs. He's not putting the pressure on the left-hand batter. He's playing his natural game. Aggression, what he's known for. And this boy, Rahul Chopra, he also had a big role to play in this game for UAE.
Oh, absolutely, he's that middle order anchor. Played a fabulous knock in the first game. It was his dismissal that caused a collapse. Quick bouncer. Caught him by surprise, and brilliant wicket keeping by Jakir Ali. If that was over him, it would have been 4 wides.
Oh, certainly saving runs here. Not only he tested the batter, but also testing Jakir with that bumper. A well-directed bouncer. And wide has been called by Shiju Sam here. So runs are coming in the second over of Shariful Islam.
Yeah, not bad. Some wides. A boundary in there for Wasim. Sultry evening here at the home of cricket in the UAE. It's tough. It's a tough job for the batters, for the umpires, for the fielders. Read the slower delivery, but couldn't find the gap. That was there for the taking.
And that too, someone like Shariful, when he's giving a loosener, you need to latch onto it, take the full advantage. But all he could find is the fielder at cover region. But still a good start. They're almost going at 9 runs per over. Still one more delivery left in this over. If he can find a boundary, it will move to 10 runs per over.
Yeah, he just needs that one convincing shot to settle his nerves, to make him feel psychologically that he belongs at this level. Nipping in off the wicket. In the end, Shariful has closed out the over well. 3 overs of power play done. 26 for no loss, UAE. So the Tanveer Islam experiment was short-lived in the power play. Tanzeem Hassan Saqib, he was the man who took that key wicket of Rahul Chopra 2 nights ago and changed the game.
Plenty of options for Liton Das. Started the second over with left arm orthodox, gone for some runs, and in comes Hassan Saqib. 26 wickets in just 20 matches and has a very good economy of 8.43. I'll take that in shorter format, Ahmed.
On the pads, couldn't maximize it though. Oh, absolutely. He bowls quick, he catches you off guard, and he can swing the ball in the air as well. A lot to work with, but this man, this is the one we're waiting for. We're waiting for him to bowl his thunderbolts, Naheed Rana.
It's not only us, but also the spectators who came in numbers to watch this talented, young, fast bowler who is known for generating some serious pace.
Absolutely, there's an electricity in the air when you have a bowler capable of 150 plus. Shoaib Akhtar, Brett Lee, Sean Tate, Naheed Rana. Sliced up and over. No protection in the deep will get Zohaib his first convincing boundary for UAE.
A much needed boundary from the blade of Mohammad Zohaib. A slight error, not a good delivery, keeping in mind he has third man and deep fine leg, and bowling full to Zohaib, free license, opening the arms, opening the face of the blade, and good connection at last from the blade of Zohaib.
Yeah, he was not holding back on that fuller ball. Through the kitchen sink, the garage door, everything at it. An immediate adjustment in the length. That is what the Bangla fast bowlers have done really well. They recognize how the wicket is playing and they adjust immediately.
On top of it, playing out too many dot deliveries. The two inside the power play. Yes, you have got the boundary, but the problem has been playing 3-4 dot deliveries in every over. We have seen in the first game as well. It haunted them, playing almost 30 to 32 dot deliveries.
Absolutely. Tanzid Hassan, Litan Das were very busy at the crease, especially in the power play. Trying to pull off the front foot, not a good idea. Tanzim has got that heat to challenge you on the back foot as well.
Oh, what a delivery. A good reply after going for 4 runs, changing his line and length. The variations are key, especially on this surface. As a fast bowler, you need to bend your back, you need to hit the deck hard, and you can surprise the batter.
Very good wickets here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Something to work with for both the batters and the seamers. Decent over so far from Tanzim. Hit in the air, and will it carry? Over mid-wicket for 6.
They have enjoyed that. The first maximum in his T20I career. That too against someone like Tanzim Shakib. Mohammad Zoeb, now he's looking good. Standing deep in the crease and goes towards the leg side region. What a connection, what a maximum.
Indeed, hit that well in front of square. So the pitch is playing well if you give yourself a chance. Good opening stand here for the UAE. They can build on this. Maybe Bangladesh are in the middle of a tussle here once again.
But we know they are a quality side, as we have seen the first T20I. They know how to make a comeback.
Single to conclude. A good over for UAE. 4 overs gone. 38 for no loss.
Not a bad start for UAE, 38 on the board in the first 4 overs, as in comes the rising star for Bangladesh, somebody who's come with a lot of reputation. Nahid Rana, right arm fast, and that really describes him. Express quick, and it's going to be a test for Zohaib around the wicket. Well, a bit wayward. It's been called as a no ball. Rashid, a gentle loosener from Nahid.
Yeah, not the ideal start for him. I think the ball just got stuck in his hand. That's what it looked like. He wasn't really comfortable releasing it, but at the end, just popped out. Yeah, it's been given as a no ball, so a free hit delivery for Zohaib. He's looked good in the last couple of deliveries he's faced. That maximum was a superbly timed shot. I think this will be a good opportunity for him to really swing his arms. 39 for no loss after 4 overs.
Yeah, chance to go big, chance to go for the kill. Oh dear, it's another beamer. Worked away towards fine leg. Well done, Zohaib. But that's not a good start for Nahid in international T20 cricket.
Well, that's a very good start, although at the other end for Zohaib. There was a freebie down the leg side, had to just help it on its way. But sometimes when you're expecting the bowler to be somebody like Nahid, who's very quick, you don't anticipate that those kind of deliveries. But at the end, Zohaib did really well. And this is a very good start. This is a good opportunity to put pressure on the speedster.
Yeah, not the ideal start for Nahid Rana. Will want to bounce back. Yet to bowl a legal delivery. Now a short delivery. Surprising Zohaib, it's in the air and will be taken. But it's a no ball, it's a free hit, so no damage done for UAE.
Yeah, an excellent start to this over. 9 runs already on just the one legal delivery that's been bowled. And I think this is where UAE need to capitalize, especially Mohammad Wasim. Now he's playing his first international game, so he will be having the jitters as well. T20 international for Naid. Got his debut cap today. So he will be feeling the pressure as well. Now this is where they can really put him under a lot more pressure.
Yeah, it's going to be trial by fire for UAE and for Mohammad Wasim. I'm sure they're going to test him with the short delivery. Got out in that similar fashion in the first T20 international. And there you go again, that short delivery. So it's not going to be anywhere close to the batter. That's pretty evident from the way Nahid Rana has started.
Yeah, that was a quick delivery. And Wasim was clearly late on that. He wanted to just guide that towards deep third or probably cut that between the two fielders on the offside. And he's clearly beaten for pace. Good sharp delivery by Nahid, not giving any room whatsoever.
Yes, warming up pretty nicely Nahid Rana. And it's going to be a spectacle for every fan who's come out to watch this game live. Oh dear, Wasim a little over-ambitious. Was expecting another short delivery. Wanted to play that somewhere over fine leg. Was nowhere near the ball, was he?
I'll have to be careful here. I haven't seen Wasim play those kind of shots a lot in his career so far. And he's trying to do that against one of the fastest bowlers in the Bangladesh side. And this is where I think he needs to just calm down. They've got runs on the board, 48 for no loss. If they don't give away wickets in the power play, it'll be a win-win situation for UAE. And I think that is where they can really do well towards the latter part of the innings as well.
Cut away in the gap. That's going to race away towards the boundary for 4. Finally, Wasim gets the connection right, and the result is 4 runs.
That's a much better shot by Mohammad Wasim. Just waiting for that one. There was a bit of width offered, and he just made sure that he kept his eyes on the ball till the last minute. Wasn't a bad delivery, but that was a super shot, making sure that he gets it in the gap as well. It's always going to be a boundary once you clear the infield in the power play overs.
A great execution from Mohammad Wasim. And already a successful over for UAE. 14 runs. The 50 comes up with that boundary. And it's just 3 deliveries into the 5th over. Cuts away again. Targeting and peppering that deep cover boundary, and it's gone for 4 back-to-back boundaries for the skipper.
That's an even better shot from Mohammad Wasim, making room for himself and making sure that he cleared the infield, played it over the fielders and manufactured a shot here. And I think this is a very good batting, putting pressure on the debutant and not allowing him to settle down.
Yes, it's counter-attack from UAE, which is a spirited effort. They're not going to go down without a fight, and that previous game, that run chase, will give them a lot of confidence and that self-belief that they can chase this target down. But it's imperative that Mohammad Wasim fires on all cylinders for UAE. 18 runs in the over so far, 2 more deliveries from Nahid Rana. Fuller, slower, smart from Nahid Rana.
Yeah, that was an intelligent delivery by Nahid, slowing it down, trying to just force Mohammad Wasim to go down the ground. And in doing so, he missed it out. No timing whatsoever.
Yeah, you rightly pointed out, it is the scoreboard pressure for UAE batters, but for Nahid Rana too, it's an important moment in his young career. It's a T20 international debut, so there are those butterflies in the stomach. You want to start off and make an impact. So that adds pressure. And as of now, Nahid has not been able to be at his fluent best.
Yes, this over has been very expensive. 18 conceded already. 1 more delivery to go. It's Mohammad Wasim on strike. Oh, goes through the offside, onside. Was that an opportunity? I think that was an opportunity, Shoaib.
Very close to the short mid-wicket fielder. I think it's Tawhid Ridoy. And we'll have to have a look at that again. But meanwhile, it's the end of the 5th over. UAE are on the move, 56 without a wicket. .56 on the board. At this stage, Bangladesh were 54 without a wicket. So no, at par, and that's the chance. Yeah, just falling short of Tawhid Ridoy. I think he's done well to stop that. Got his body behind the ball and saved a certain boundary.
Yeah, good field placement as well. I think he's done well. Jakir Ali not very happy. I think he's probably having a bit of a niggle there in his hammy.
Yeah, such a common sight in this part of the world at this time of the year. You see a lot of players struggling in the heat. Dehydration is at its peak. You have to keep yourself hydrated. Cramps are such a common sight. Let's quickly look at how this innings has panned out for UAE so far. 25 of 19 for Mohammad Zohaib, who's just playing his second T20 international game. Mohammad Wasim, the campaigner, the experienced campaigner, the skipper, is out there with him at 25 as well. Just 13 deliveries is what he took to get to those 25 runs. So a 56-run opening stand for UAE in the first 5 overs. And that's how it has panned out. First ball, there was a chance put down at slip, but Mohammad Wasim, he's looked the part. He's not afraid to take on the spinners. The fast bowlers have been taken for some runs as well. The intent is right up there from UAE. They know what they are chasing. They know what's needed of them. And as of now, they are on track. Thanks to some brilliant batting from Mohammad Wasim. Got those back-to-back boundaries in that Nahid Rana over and has put the pressure back on the Bangladeshi bowlers.
Certainly, Shoaib, this is an excellent start here for UAE. Remember, they're doing better than what Bangladesh were at this moment. UAE on 56 for no loss. Bangladesh were 54 for no loss. So, in those terms, they've done well. And I think this is an excellent start. Confidence has been given to Mohammad Wasim with the way Zohaib has just picked up. He's played some good shots in those 25 runs. And that will give confidence to Mohammad Wasim as well. Meanwhile, Bangladesh have done well. That one spinner over against who Wasim did well, they changed him straight away.
Oh yes, and a good thinking move from UAE. They've brought in their wicketkeeper batter Aryansh back into the mix. So they've bolstered their batting lineup, which looked a little thin on experience in that first game. And with Aryansh slated at number 3 or 4, that will give them some depth in their batting in the hunt to get to that total of 206 runs. Last over of power play. Tanzeem is into the attack. Tanzeem Islam. 11 runs conceded in his first over. And he's up against Mohammad Zohaib, who's taken his time but has grown in confidence. Looks for a quick single. Smart, sensible batting from Mohammad Zohaib. Rashid, we know that he's got some really solid temperament when it comes to white ball cricket.
Yeah, he's a very good batter. He's the kind of batter who holds the anchor in the innings, and I think that is what's the role given to him as well. Hold one innings. Meanwhile, Mohammad Wasim can get the runs at the other end. But the kind of total they're chasing, over 200, they'll have to get quick runs from both the ends, and they'll have to make sure that he doesn't take any dot balls.
Yes, you're right. Zohaib will have to play the second fiddle to Wasim, try to feed him as much strike as possible. That's a big hit. That's out of here. And that is vintage Mohammad Wasim for you.
A magnificent hit from Mohammad Wasim. Wasn't a good delivery, but still had to be put away, and he did that in style towards the longer part of the ground. got a good connection. Timing was good and he got the distance as well at the end. Remember, this is the last over of the power play. They would want to get as many runs as possible.
Well, pin drop silence in the stands. There is not one cheer for Mohammad Wasim. It's all about the Bangladeshi fans, and they've been silenced by this man. Goes big again, this time along the ground. He will get a single, but Tanzim just missing his mark. A full toss, and Wasim will be disappointed.
Well, yeah, he'll be livid with himself. He's missed out on another boundary opportunity. Could have placed it better, but I think sometimes the kind of field placements you have, that ball was bound to get to that fielder. But a good start here to the last over of the power play. They've taken 8 of the first 3 deliveries. Zohaib on 26. And Bangladesh, they're on the defensive at the moment.
Lets it go. Good sharp delivery from Tanzim Islam. And Bangladesh being dished out a taste of their own medicine. UAE were struggling to find their first wicket, and so is Bangladesh. Goes to tell that this wicket is a belter of a track for batters. The ball does come onto the bat. A sharp delivery from Tanzim Islam, and very watchful was Zohaib.
They can afford to do that. They've got runs on the board. Couple more deliveries to go in the power play. They would want to get a boundary here on this delivery as well. Slower delivery, hooks it towards the onside. No chance of a run. This is where Zohaib needs to better it. He needs to make sure that it doesn't eat up too many dotted deliveries.
And this is some really good comeback from Tanzim Islam. Very impressed, by the way. He's bounced back into this over after being hit for a 6, a full toss, but now he's mixing things up. And that's what experienced bowlers do. They assess the conditions and they adapt accordingly.
They've always got a plan B, and Tanzim has definitely done well with his plan B. That's drilled away through the covers. That'll be a boundary. Magnificent shot and good timing by Zohaib.
Exquisite, pristine, sublime from Mohammad Zohaib. End of the power play over with a glorious drive through covers. 68 for no loss after 6. Six overs of power play done. UAE have started off well. They're on their way on targeting those 206 runs. You've got that signal from Shiju Sam, which is a testament that the power play overs are done, and spin being introduced for Bangladesh.
Interesting move this. Remember, they took away the spinner after the only over he bowled in the power play. Mohammad Wasim was dangerous against the spinners. At this stage, Bangladesh was 66 for no loss. UAE at 68 for no loss. Short delivery outside off stump. It's played towards the covers. They'll pick up a single on the very first delivery. And this is where these are very important overs in the middle for UAE. They need to make sure that they keep the runs flowing in. Boundary every over.
And a boundary early in the over is preferred for UAE, because that then puts the pressure on the bowler. He goes into that defensive mode of trying to save runs. Tanveer Islam was a bit expensive in the first T20 international. Nicely worked away in the gap. Some more runs for Zohaib. He'll get to. We've seen Zohaib at the domestic level. He enjoys batting against the spinners. He's nimble with his footwork and very effective against the slower bowlers.
Now, that was a very good shot. Played it late and made sure that he tried to get the gap between the two fielders. Almost got that gap. But a good fielding effort. Just restricting them for 2 runs. And you're right, Zohaib has been in very good touch, which is why he's gotten the maiden call up to the UAE side.
Cut away again. A single for Zohaib. So they've been busy out there in the middle, which is good news for UAE. They've not lost a wicket. So things hanging in the balance.
You made a very valid point. In these middle overs, they need to make sure they get a boundary early in the over. Once the 3 balls are completed, Bangladesh will be anticipating a big shot to come from the UAE batters.
And Mohammad Wasim, we all know, he is a clean hitter of the cricket ball. Good over this from Tanveer so far.
Yeah, good sharp delivery. That was a quick delivery by Tanveer. Didn't allow Wasim to just look at that, darts that in. That might just be the difference between the UAE and Bangladesh in their bowling unit. UAE spinners going for a lot of runs, Bangladesh controlling and doing well in these middle overs.
So far so good for Tanveer Islam. Flighted, that's in the air, mistimed is it? Yes, but still will go all the way for 6. That's Wasim at his absolute best.
That's the first tossed up delivery by Tanveer, and Mohammad Wasim making the most of it. Like you mentioned, although not from the middle of the bat, but it had enough on it. That's the power of the man. Good commitment, was never in two minds, was always looking to clear the field, and he did that quite easily at the end. Important 6 runs this.
Yeah, from outside off, he's managed to play that wide of the long on fielder. Well, he's a true supporter of both the teams. Headband of Bangladesh, flag of UAE. Oh, another missed opportunity for Mohammad Wasim. A dot ball to end the over, but it's been a successful one for UAE. 78 for no loss. Well, that's the match so far. Bangladesh batting first, got to 205 in the second innings. It's UAE who are looking to chase that total down, have started off well. 78 runs without a wicket lost, all 10 wickets in hand. A very stable partnership between Wasim and Zohaib.
Yeah, this is a very good start now. One of these batters need to make sure that they bat through the 20 overs. Make sure that UAE cross over those 205 runs that were posted by Bangladesh in the first innings. Mohammad Wasim, a key man in this run chase for UAE. He's just taken 19 deliveries for his 39 runs, and I think if he keeps going, UAE's hopes will be alive. They've played that first over after the power play and gotten some runs off that as well.
Well, that's the missed opportunity on the last ball of the previous over. Quicker. It got some extra bounce, that delivery from Tanveer Islam, and hit him high on the elbow, on the forearm, and immediately called for some medical attention. It's going to be Rishad Hussain, Mohammad Rishad Hussain, wrist spinner. He's got experience behind him, 31 matches, 38 wickets.
A brilliant bowler. Bowling to Zohaib now, the left-hander. That's a good delivery down the leg side. I think Zohaib could have done better with that. Instead will be a leg by.
Yeah, just watchful, very first delivery, so doesn't want to take that extra risk against Mohammad Rishad. But he will have to be the accelerator, especially against the wrist spin of Rishad. With the ball coming into him, he'll look to go big towards the cow corner.
And doing so, he can take away pressure from Mohammad Wasim at the other end. We'll make sure that he doesn't get bogged down. He's a brilliant batter against spinners. We've seen that already. So this is interesting.
Protection in the deep. What I've really enjoyed so far is the maturity that Mohammad Wasim has shown. He's scoring at a brisk rate, but it doesn't look like he's hurrying into things. He's playing on the merit, which is a treat to watch.
Oh, certainly, I think he's improved as a batter, especially I feel after his recent tour to Netherlands, where he was batting at number 6 in the 50-over competition. That is where I think he's realized that every ball is not a boundary ball. And you can clearly see here, he's waiting for the loose deliveries, not trying to manufacture shots, and playing with the merit of the ball like you mentioned.
And also playing the senior member in the side. Quickly going on to Mohammad Zohaib and just having a quick word with him. That's a sign of a true leader. Not a bad over this from Mohammad Rashad. Keeping it on the pads seems like a premeditated plan.
Yeah, and Zohaib, no sweeps coming out from him. We saw that those were very important shots in that first game as well. Got them a lot of runs. That is where he needs to really manufacture a shot here, get a boundary. Something might just give in now.
Yeah, pushed in the gap for a single, so this is a good over for Bangladesh. Rashad will gain a lot of confidence from this.
We are very close, guys. We are very close, guys.
I just hope that Mohammad Wasim doesn't get frustrated at the other end. He was at the other end, there were 3 dot balls. Might just try to go big on this delivery.
And needs to take a leap from the first innings. We saw that Bangladesh had a quiet passage of play, 20-21 deliveries without a boundary being scored, but they still managed to get to that total.
Yeah, boy, brilliant.
This is smart, sensible. And the game continuing as the 8th over comes to an end. UAE are 82 without a wicket.
T20I series. Beautiful lines there. And some beautiful lines coming in from our fans who've carried some big placards and some tiny A4 sized papers with their messages. Tried to pull this one. Will land safely. It looked like this more of a release shot by Mohammad Wasim. A few quiet deliveries. And the captain wants to just get back in that zone. Mind you, Nahid Rana was taken for 19 runs in that first over that he bowled. Zohaib will be on strike for the next one as I welcome Mikhail in the comm box.
Thank you, Neil. Good evening to all of viewers as well. Well, UAE certainly making a fist of things in the middle, and it's a great sign. And this man, just playing only his second T20 international, out early in the first. He's shown great character, Zohaib, 34 of 29.
Long levers there by Nahid Rana. That bowling action is so fluid. Beautiful action as well. And he's done well in the whites for Bangladesh. Nahid Rana making his T20 debut after making his test debut for Bangladesh.
Oh yes, he's played 7 test matches, 4 ODIs for Bangladesh, and his first ever T20 international here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. He cranks up the pace, but bowling is not just about pace. He learned that with time.
Pulling the length back, but Mohammad Wasim was ready for that, getting a boundary. And a total of 88 on board. Appreciation coming in from all corners and all quarters.
Brilliant partnership unfolding in the middle. Mohammad Wasim on top of his game, and on this occasion on top of the ball as well. They've complemented each other beautifully, shot for shot, and they've balanced the offside and onside play with great finesse. This is UAE cricket at its very best. Ahead in the contest right now in this chase. And they need to keep that template going.
A yes and a no. But good call there by Wasim to ensure that nothing untoward happens. 88 without loss. It's a fantastic opening stand between these two. Nahid Rana, meanwhile, have a look at this. The way he leans in, forward, gets that body moving, very rhythmic. A little hop, bending his back to get that pace. Just beautiful. With age, he'll add a little more muscle, become a little more stronger, get some extra support on the back. We'll be able to get that extra pace. And this time, Wasim says thank you so much. With that boundary, he reaches his 50. Everyone in the dugout applauding the skipper's knock. But he knows one thing, that this is just the halfway through. A lot more has to be done from here on.
Back-to-back 50s. And the dugout is enjoying his presence in the middle. Captain certainly calling the shots, leading from the front. Clears that left foot of his. He's taken a liking to the youngster, 22-year-old Nahid Rana. Has come under severe stick from the captain of UAE. And that's the best way to do it. Just put the pressure on the newbie. Don't allow him to settle. Calculated risk, but it's paying the rewards. Mohammad Wasim, look at that strike rate, 200. 6 4s, 3 6s. He's batting like a dream in the middle.
Oh, point and 4. He's not keeping quiet. He wants more. He's hungry for more. And let's feed him with those boundaries.
It's 96 for no loss after 9.
All right, your chance to win yourself a phone and a signed match ball on the Sports Eye YouTube Super Contest. Subscribe the Sports Eye YouTube channel and answer this question. What is Bangladesh's highest score in T20 internationals? And if you are Ahmed Khwaja, one of our co-commentators, you'll remember that number. And if you're like us, you can always use a lovely website called Google.
All right. You're spilling the beans here.
Helping them win, helping them win.
Yeah, but what a contest. UAE in this chase, solid platform. How beautifully has Zohaib played himself in. Wasim just continues to pile on the runs for UAE. This man with his long levers, long reach, will look to go big.
Rishad comes into bowl again. Had a splendid first over. Concedes a single on the first ball. Wasim will be on strike.
Yeah, their asking rate is always going to climb with every dot ball, and with the leg spinner in operation, Zohaib needs to keep the matchups in mind and try to play him with the turn. Though there's not much turn on off on the surface across the first and second T20 international, and that's why the batters need to back themselves over here. How important is Wasim's stay in the middle? The longevity will be key here.
Oh, Wasim gets a fuller one and he smacks it out of the park. You don't bowl him there, he'll clear his front leg and send you packing. Humongous sixer.
You'll find a better shot than that this evening. That's a biggie, and that's Mohammad Wasim. He's raced to 16-27, full in his arc. There again, clearing the left foot, just to get extra bit of space on that shot. Wow, that's a power strike. Not much of a follow through after that, but that's the power he brings in.
And that's sensible cricket. You hit a six, take a single, get off strike. Mind you, Mohammad Rishad Hussain was the third highest wicket taker in the T20 World Cup of 2024, alongside Rashid Khan. I mean, the names that he matches up to are just incredible in the world of cricket. 14 wickets to his credit in that tournament. Just 22 years. So much he's achieved.
Yeah, but he's under pressure. He's certainly under pressure right now. He's already conceded 9 runs, all 10 wickets intact. Now UAE has had a problem finishing games. The starts have been good. In the previous encounter as well, they had a big partnership. And this one's also looking very good. Over 100. And that's been the highlight. The rate at which it's come, only 58 deliveries.
Well, this also is their only third 100-run partnership against a test-playing nation. The other two have come against Afghanistan. 100 required of 61 deliveries. The pace at which they're going, they definitely can achieve that. They'll have to keep the momentum on. Last ball of the over. A single to end the over. 10 overs gone. It's a 107 for none, as the umpires will signal for the water break. Here we are, UAE requiring 99 runs of 60 deliveries on the back of Wasim's 62 and Zohaib partnering really well with 38 not out. 107 they've scored at the halfway mark. Will they be able to continue this momentum that was set up by this man, Wasim? Look at the way he clears his front leg and smacks it, and then some innovative shots on the offside. But this is absolutely unpardonable.
Yeah, great hand-eye coordination there. Just how quickly he picks the length, and he's really played and toyed with Nahid Hassan as well in the middle. 7 fours, 4 sixes, hands up in the air, elation in the dugout. But it's a long way to get to the finishing line, as we'll see some spin from the combox end.
Zohaib's gone big. Is there a chance? They say after the break, there is a little break in the mindset of the batters, and this is what we've seen over here as well. Zohaib was accompanying Wasim really well, but come the break, comes the wicket.
Yeah, he can practice that shot as much as he can on the way back to the dugout. But Shoaib there has played a handy innings to stitch a very vital partnership up front, and he perishes in his pursuit to get to the target. Yeah, he tried to play it in the way, but he sliced it, and a very nice catch taken in the end. Very good judgment. Sometimes you tend to overrun it. Tanveer strikes soon after the water break. UAE lose. Shoaib, he's played well. He's out for 38 in 34 deliveries. It's 107 for 1.
So it's going to be Rahul Chopra, who's been promoted up the order. No Aryan Sharma, no Alishan Sharfu. Rahul Chopra, who scored 35 in that previous game, built a lot of hope in his batting, and he's there because of this. Wanted to go across the line, spliced it, and ended up losing his wicket. Zohaib, 108 for 1. What they've done is they have shortened the gap between point and that squarish third.
Good over so far by Tanveer Islam. He struck very early in his spell. Now he's keeping things tight and quiet.
Hey, if you can't get it on the offside, he'll play it on the onside. He'll get runs. That's what he does, Wasim.
Yeah, it's important how Rahul Chopra as well bats from here on. Naturally aggressive, 3 T20 international 50s for him. Played a very good innings in the last game, stitching a fine partnership with Wasim. The depth will be tested here once again for UAE. I mentioned that in the last game as well. It was a steep chase, 191 is 200 plus over here.
Oh, beautiful delivery. Almost got him. The spinners have a very big responsibility to not just stem the flow of runs, but also pick wickets. Look at that one. A slightly late reaction by Tanveer. A single to finish the over. It's 110 for 1 after 11. 23 of 31 for Wasim, still striking at over 200. That man on your screen, Rahul Chopra, has a massive responsibility on his shoulders. 3 half centuries, a strike rate of 126, an average of just under 40. Oh! Has he plundered that one? Yes, he has. First one, trying to go over fine leg and ends up gifting a catch. Rahul Chopra's out.
And Bangladesh are back in this contest. They were under the pump for the 107 runs, and now they've got wickets in quick succession. And it's that man Rishad Hussain, not the greatest of deliveries. But Rahul Chopra just getting a leading edge on this one to find the fielder at shot fine. And he perishes very early in his innings. Pressure back on the chasing side, and the home team now will once again need to find ways to get back into the contest. He walks back for 2 in 4. Is 1-1-0 for 2.
Coming guys, chalo bhai. Chalo bhai, last pair boys, last pair boys. অসময় একটা নিবা নাকি? ভাই অ্যাটাক করিস, তোর কাছে চলে অ্যাটাক করবি। ভাই, আচ্ছা থাক, প্রথমে তো ভিতরেই থাক। প্রথমে ভিতরেই থাক। না না, প্রথমে মারুক না, মারুক।
Asif Khan, 1,000 runs in his T20 career. The man who hit 3 consecutive sixes in the first T20 international here. Kept the hopes alive. Has been promoted to bring in a little more hope in this game for UAE.
He's in, that's because Rahul Chopra just handed a very simple catch to Nahid Hassan there at shot fine. Rishad amongst wickets, so is Tanveer Islam. So the spinners for Bangladesh have come to the fore.
Yeah, jumping quickly across the Nelson. If you're superstitious, well, then don't be worried. UAE are 1-1-2 for 2.
You spoke about Asif getting a promotion. In the last game, he got 42 in 21 with 4 sixes and 3 fours. He deserves that promotion, Neil, because you don't want to leave too much for the last. You want to just knock off as many runs early, and with Wasim as well over there, both of them can do it, complementing each other.
Well, that's right. Hit them from both ends.
Another one, boy.
Not giving room whatsoever up to Asif, and that's a smart ploy. Because you give him an inch and he'll take a mile.
Asif needs to be careful with the running over here. Wasim's been there since the start. He's a swift and a quick runner between wickets, but Asif, who's just walked in, who believes in the power hits, but he has fresh legs, fresh energy. He'll have to just match it with Wasim, who may be a little slow off the blocks.
Catch it is a call, but will he be able to reach in? Yes, he does, and he's crossed it. Oh my God, how big is this going to be? You've dropped Mohammad Wasim. Could this be the game-changing moment at this point in time?
He had done well to get underneath that one, Tawhid Ridoy. It was a very, very high catch. And Mohammad Wasim, with his body language, felt that it was doom for him. Ridoy did well, got underneath it. It just went through him. And Wasim gets to the other end. He survives. Can he make it count?
Well, yeah, that got passed through. A dot ball to end the over. 12 gone. It's 1-1-4 for 2.
12 overs, 114 for the loss of 2. Thank you, Mikhail and Neil. Two powerhouse of UAE out there in the middle. Still the hopes are alive. Wasim is looking dangerous, but he needs to carry till the end. Goes on the back foot. Oh, what a connection and what a welcome. It's a brilliant hit on the back foot. Just the right time to introduce Mohammad Rashid.
A magnificent hit this by Mohammad Wasim. Remember, he was dropped on the previous over. That first delivery, track down delivery, and he made sure that he picked up the gap quite nicely. Not a good delivery to start with, and Mohammad Wasim, he'll be eyeing the ball well. He's been out there since the start. That's a magnificent hit. Much needed maximum on the very first delivery of the over.
Oh, look at that. All eyes wide open. Focus, determination in his eyes. Tanveer Islam, he needs to strike here, bowling his final over towards that leg side. Captain Mohammad Wasim is leading from the front, commanding knock. Placement and pure class on display.
Well, certainly he's played really well for his 72 runs, but just of 35 deliveries, that was the need of the hour. And the captain has come to the party, and this is a very good move, I think, by the UAE management to send in Asif up the order, promote him, because there are spinners operating, and he's one of the best batters UAE has against spinners.
Oh, absolutely. These two holds the key now in this game. In the arc, misses completely. Lucky escape, going past that leg stick.
Well, he wanted to hit that out of the stadium. It was there to be hit. Mohammad Asif just trying to hit a little too hard there. Completely missed that, but how close was that to the leg stump? Whiskers away.
And we all know he loves to attack against the spinners. Forcing him on the back foot. So, always important when you get a maximum on the very first ball, you need to capitalize and convert this into a big over.
Yeah, and at the same time, I think Mohammad Asif will have to play second fiddle for a while here. Give strike, as much strike as possible to Wasim, who's on 72 of 35. And in doing so, he can get settled down in the process. And he can also get used to the pitch, the bounce, the conditions, and then open up once he's settled down.
Oh, I completely agree. They have ample of time, ample of over. Dancing down the track, pulling his length back. Excellent piece of delivery, changing his length at the right time.
A very smart bowling by Tanveer, just pulling his length like you mentioned. As soon as he saw Mohammad Wasim coming down the track, he's been bowling with good variation in this game. Tanveer bowling some quick deliveries and then slowing it down, that delivery to Mohammad Asif, inviting him to go for the big shot.
Under pressure, conditions are tough. You can see it's really hard to grip the ball, but he's doing a good job after going for a maximum tight over. Making room, not a proper connection, but he will find the gap, and also he finds the boundary. No stopping. A much needed boundary from the blade of Mohammad Wasim. And plenty of runs in this over. Wasim moves to 76. 80 needed in the last 42 balls. It's 126 for the loss of 2 at the end of over number 13. Game also, these were the overs where they just lost the plot.
Yeah, very important phase of play this one, and which is why the captain Lytton Das has gone to his faster bowlers now. Bangladesh were 128 for 2. Starts off with a slower delivery outside off stump. That's cut away from the fielder. They will pick up a couple of runs. This is where UAE need to replicate what Bangladesh did in the first innings. There was a quiet period, but they made sure they converted the singles into doubles.
Well, absolutely, that experience of the batters came into play in the first innings, and at this stage we can see Bangladesh for 129, and not much difference. And Wasim was put down a couple of overs ago. It was high up in the air. The fielder did all the hard work, just not able to hold on to it. Lucky escape. Needs some luck when you're chasing a mammoth total. Sharply coming into Asif. A quick single has been taken. Now both these batters, they need to bring out their experience. It's not that you're going to achieve this target in 1 or 2 overs. You need to take those calculative risks.
Yeah, very good intent by both the batters. They're making sure that they try to pick up a single every delivery. If it's a loose delivery, they try to dispatch it for a boundary. And that's what you need in a run chase, especially when you're chasing over 200. And I think these are the two most experienced batters in the UAE circuit. And they need to continue here for UAE's sake. And Bangladesh, with that change up, bringing the fast bowler, UAE will just have to hold their wickets.
Goes toward that leg side. And what a connection, finding those gaps at will. Clever manipulation of the field yet again by Captain Mohammad Wasim.
Well, this is an excellent wicket to bat on. Mohammad Wasim clearing his front leg once again and making sure that he gets it in the gap. There wasn't too much gap between those two fielders on the boundary rope, but Mohammad Wasim, he's timed that well from the inner half of the bat, and that one raced away towards the boundary. No chance for both those fielders. Good early boundary this for UAE.
Showing a great maturity, great leadership qualities. Under immense pressure, he's playing one of the best knocks. A low full toss, nicely managed.
Yeah, one more run added to the total. This is where they'll need some smart batting as well. They'll have to make sure that they get a boundary. Like Wasim picked up a single on the very next delivery. Keep his wicket intact. If they've got 8 wickets in hand till the end in the last 3 or 4 overs, and even if they require probably about 60 odd runs, they can still back themselves to get it down if both these batters are still out there.
And that, to keeping in mind, they don't have the service of Mustafizur. Yeah, he's not playing this game, so that experienced bowler is not there for Bangladesh. Go straight over the bowler. What a hit, what a connection. This is deadly combo out there in the middle for UAE.
Oh, that was bludgeoned over the bowler's head. Magnificent ball striking by Mohammad Asif on that occasion. Was a touch too full there, Tanzim. Trying to bowl that Yorker length delivery, missing his mark, but Mohammad Asif is not going to miss out. That was straight as an arrow. And it was over the boundary rope. That should be given as a maximum. Just waiting for the confirmation from the umpire. Probably want to see another angle here as well, Mudassir.
Not convinced is the on-field umpire Asif Iqbal, taking his own time. But what a connection. This is how you release the pressure. Now Wasim will feel much more confident. A proper connection. A free flow hit from the blade of Asif Khan Behrouz, a maximum, a much needed maximum, and good to see now they are targeting their premier fast bowler. He's one of their experienced bowlers, and he raises his hands. A maximum signaled by the on-field umpire Asif Iqbal.
Well, UAE needed 61 or 42 deliveries in the game, in the last game, and today they need 66 of 37. Oh, this is through the covers. That's another magnificent hit. That's gone for another maximum. Back-to-back sixes for Asif.
Bowlers, be aware. The real storm is out there in the middle. Asif Khan Behrouz, yet again, he arrives at the right time for UAE. Quickly moves to 18. Back-to-back sixes. What an over. Tanzim, he is leaking runs. Now that required rate just coming to 10 runs. That's the end of the over number 14, 146 for the loss of 2. What a chase we are witnessing. Still long way to go, but in a commanding position is Team UAE, thanks to their captain Mohammad Wasim, who is looking in fine form, and Asif Khan Behrouz. Yet again, he's looking good with the bat, and in comes the experience. Shariful Islam, wicketless so far. He needs to strike for Bangladesh. Change of pace, nicely managed. A controlled aggression we are witnessing from Wasim. Thanks to Asif Khan Behrouz, he took that pressure off from Mohammad Wasim Rashid.
Yeah, those were two very good shots, especially the last shot of the previous over. I think that was a very good shot. Look at that, clearing his front leg and then making sure that he hits it in the gap. Got enough on it to take it over the boundary rope. That's the kind of power Asif has, and he's got a lot of experience as well. Look at the appreciation from the captain at the other end.
Well, this is how you complement each other. Both known for their fearless batting, and look at that bowling card. Just a couple of wickets going down. Tanveer Islam and Rishad, both the wickets going to the spinners. Change of pace. What a delivery. Good comeback. He needs to make sure not to leak runs in this over.
Well, that was a very important bowling card there. Mudassir, he needs to get a spinner to bowl somewhere in the middle. Now he can't afford to keep it too late. Now this is where experience of Asif Khan and Mohammad Wasim needs to come into play. They don't give a wicket to the faster bowlers and wait for that one over from the spinner, because both of them are particularly very strong against the spinners. It's 147 for 2. Shariful is doing a wonderful job. He's given away just 15 in 2.2 overs.
Absolutely, and the stakes are high in this game. UAE trying their best to keep this series alive. Plenty of runs requires 59 of 34 balls. Onto the pads and bowling as per the field, but rightly said by you. Now there's a problem for Captain Liton Das, keeping in mind there's not much purchase for the spinners, though they have got those 2 wickets, but it won't be easy for the spinners to come and bowl that 1 over.
Yeah, it'll be very, very difficult, and he needs to make sure that he gets that spinner somewhere in the middle. Wasim is on 82 of 40 deliveries. They need 58 of 33 deliveries. Tanzim Hassan has got an over. Shariful Islam after this will have an over. Those are 2 overs. Then Nahid Rana with his 2 overs, but he's been expensive. He's given away 32. Rishad Hussain, the 5th bowler, he needs to bowl 1 over somewhere, and that is where UAE and Mohammad Wasim and Asif Khan can capitalize.
Change of pace. Back off hand delivery. Nicely bowled. And very watchful. Showing some respect is Mohammad Wasim.
This is very intelligent, very smart from Mohammad Wasim. This is exactly what the coach would have wanted, for him to just hold himself back. He's got the ability, he's got the capability to hit those big shots. He can convert an over into a 20-run over, and that is what he'll be backing himself to do. He needs to respect these good deliveries and not give away his wicket.
Can he strike? Shariful Islam for Bangladesh. Another back of hand delivery. What a take. He strikes at the right time. A breakthrough was required and he provides that wicket. What a take. Dexterous behind the wicket. Jakir.
The gamble from the captain has worked. Shariful Islam with the magnificent change of pace. A slower delivery. Mohammad Wasim falling for the trap. Gets a thick outside edge. Let's have a look at the front foot. Well behind the bobbing crease. No problems there whatsoever. And that was a very good change of pace. Very thick outside edge for Mohammad Wasim. And it was a good catch by Jakir Ali behind the stumps as well. He's played a very, very good innings. Trying to go over the big shot, and look at that dive from Jakir. Getting a big wicket in the context of the game. Mohammad Wasim, he's played a tremendous innings here. A captain's innings, leading from the front. 82 of just 42 deliveries, 9 boundaries and 5 maximums. Strike rate of 195. But he'll have to walk back. 148 for 3. Well, Mohammad Wasim has been asked to wait, and I think it is because they want to check his back leg as well. if he's not touching that sideline. Mudassir.
It's not over. The drama continues here. It was almost near the dugout, but he was asked to wait. Nervous moment. Not only for Wasim, but all the fans and the players in the dugout.
Well, that's a side-on vision. We'll probably want to see the front-end vision as well to see if his back leg was touching his back leg. There you go, coming wide of the crease. Oh, has he touched the line? Oh, I think he's done well. Mudassir?
Millimeters, centimeters, it will come into play now. Brilliant delivery and change of pace. Well disguised by Shariful. And look at that effort coming from the wicketkeeper. A full length dive. This kind of effort was needed to get rid of dangerous Mohammad Wasim. So that's the end of Mohammad Wasim.
Alishan Sharifu, the new batter, 44 matches, 987 runs, average of just under 30. He's a strong player, needs to come good here for UAE. First delivery, tucks it towards the onside, is off the mark. He will keep strike for the next over as well. This has been a wonderful over from Shariful Islam, a successful one for him. UAE 149 for the loss of 3 wickets after 15.
What a contest we are witnessing here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. But Sports Eye YouTube Super Contest is going on. Subscribe Sports Eye YouTube channel and answer to win phone every 10 overs and sign match ball. The question is, what is Bangladesh highest score in T20I? You can message me, Rashid.
Well, who was it against? That is another question that comes to my mind. Meanwhile, 149 for 3, a lot of crowd here to support Bangladesh. Oh, that's a good delivery by Nahid. He's been brought in to put more pressure on the youngster Alishan Sharifu.
And Alishan Sharifu is out there in the middle because they have lost their captain in the previous over. A well disguised, slower delivery, and what an effort coming. And delighted, he knows the importance of this big wicket. No, still, it's not over for UAE because they have the services of Asif Khan Behrooz, but yet again he is showing his class. A true leader. Alishan on strike. Clever piece of batting. Some pace provided by Nahid Rana, and using his brain is Alishan Sharifu. 4 runs.
Yeah, that was a very smart shot by Alishan. Just waiting for that and putting out the uppercut. Nicely placed as well, away from the deep third fielder. Gets his first boundary. They need a lot of those boundaries, UAE. And both these men out there, Asif Khan Behrooz and Alishan Sharifu, both have the ability to hit some big shots.
150 comes up for UAE in 15.2 overs. Nahid Rana has been expensive in this game. Using the feet, cracking drive, no chance, no stopping. Fearless batting from Alishan Sharifu, back-to-back boundaries.
Oh, that was exquisite there from Alishan Sharifu, coming down the track, getting to the pitch of the delivery. There was a fielder on the offside, but he had no chance to get to it. That went like a tracer bullet. Excellent timing by Alishan Sharifu. His intent is quite clear here. He'll go for his boundaries.
Rashid, good to see his backing strength. In the previous game, he came down the track and he was dismissed early, but he's playing his natural game. Under pressure, the young lad, he's attacking Nahid Rana, who is playing his first T20I game. 49 needed of 27 balls. Another thick outside edge this time. There's a fielder station. It's turning into a game of fine margins. 50-50.
48 of 26 deliveries after that single, and UAE still have 7 wickets in hand. They've got 2 able batters out there. Bangladesh, they'll need to just throw in a spinner somewhere. One over, that is what I'm interested in, and I think that will just tell us which way this game is heading. At the moment, like you mentioned, it is anybody's game.
Rightly said. 1 over, 15-20 runs. It will go in favor of UAE. 1 wicket goes down. The complexion of game can change completely in favor of Bangladesh. But this young boy, he is under pressure. Asif Khan, what have you did? A sharp bouncer. Rana settles in, and the right time, the youngster gets his first T20I wicket. So 2 powerhouse batters back in the hut for UAE.
Well, there's a sharp bouncer there. Looking at their front foot. Oh, he's done well. It's a fair delivery. And surprised Asif with that bumper. Went for the shot, got a thick outside top edge. And a very sharp catch taken by the bowler. That's a big wicket. Asif Khan walking back. 19 of 12 for him. 158 for 4.
What a time to come out to bat for the debutant Sagir Khan. He's out there when UAE need him the most. Nahid Rana. Another sharp bouncer. It's been called a wide by Asif Iqbal, and 1 run added to the total. Khwaja, Ahmed Khwaja with me in the combox.
Good evening, Shoaib. It's a late night thriller here at the home of cricket in the UAE. 47 needed of 25. Asif Khan, was that shot necessary when you've picked up 2 boundaries, trying to pull off the front foot against a bowler who bowls 145 plus. Brilliant cotton bowled, but that was not required at this stage.
Yes, Nahid Rana, he'll be very happy with that wicket. Another one skied up in the air. Sagir Khan has hit that one. 3 players converging, and it's been dropped. Never a good sight. It had a lot of hang time, but Sagir Khan survives.
Drama at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. 45 needed of 24 now.
A special message from Walton. Walton respects the Bangladeshi expatriates in the UAE whose hard work strengthens our nation's economy. And rightly so. It also strengthens the love for the game out in large numbers, Ahmed.
Oh, they've been sensational to say the least. The atmosphere at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium over the last 2 T20Is has been magnificent. Blockbuster stuff from the Bangla Tigers. Rishad Hussain
catches the call, beats the fielder at point. There is a chase. Alishan Sharfu will come back for the second. These are 2 young guns of UAE in the middle. Ahmed Khwaja, we've seen them win matches for their side. Can they do it at this level?
This was that chance. Sagir looking to pull off the front foot. Completely miscued. 3 fielders, the deep cover, extra and the point. All three between them couldn't make the decision. It lands right smack in the middle.
And the captain Liton Das not happy, and rightly so. Almost a chance back to Mohammad Rishad Hussain. He's bowled well, given away just 20 in his 4th over now, and he's also got a wicket to his name.
Oh, he's a champion bowler, a magician. 148 for 2 it was at one stage.
Makes room for himself, gets a single. These two youngsters, Ahmed, they have the potential to make a match out of this one.
Well, it certainly is doable. 12 runs per over with 6 wickets in hand. But it's a battle of nerves, isn't it, Shoaib? The stress in the dugout, to say the least, especially for skipper Wasim.
Rahul Chopra too. They know that they've come so close. Sagir goes big, he launches that. It's in the air and it's into the stands. Sagir Khan gets his first maximum.
Oh, what a brave hit indeed from the young all-rounder on debut. Flighted delivery from Rishad on middle, and he had the courage and conviction to go for that slog sweep. That is a pressure shot if there ever was one.
Absolutely brilliant from Sagir Khan. He's got the temperament. He's played at the DP World IL T20, so he's been exposed to this kind of pressure. Goes big again towards the off this time, and it will be taken. Sagir Khan will have to walk back. Rishad, he strikes.
The burst of emotion from the stands tells you the story. Brave delivery from Rishad. It was flighted once more, but this time outside off. Fair delivery. No problems there whatsoever. Take a look at the line. It was just on off. Hence he sliced it. And Tawheed Hridoy takes a brilliant catch. Another one bites the dust for UAE.
Well, Sagir Khan will have to walk back. 8 of 3 for him. UAE lose their 5th. It's 170 on the board. Aryansh Sharma, the wicketkeeper batter for UAE, normally bats right at the top, opens the innings. He's got 350s to his name, one in his debut game against New Zealand. So he can bat, he's no muck with the bat, but this is a different ball game altogether.
Oh, absolutely. It's all about the pressure. It's all about the stuff between the ears. 36 of 19 on any given day is an equation in favor of the batting side. They were 148 for 2 when Wasim got out, and that has completely flipped the script of this match.
Yeah, the middle order for UAE has always been a little brittle. They rely heavily on Mohammad Wasim. Aryansh will get off the mark with a single. There's one man who can do this for UAE. It's Alishan Sharafu. He's known for his big hitting. But this is a good over from Rishad under pressure. He completes his spell, gives away 28 and takes 2 wickets. 171 for 5. This match is getting interesting, although I must say Bangladesh have the momentum in their favour. They've got some quick wickets and they've put pressure back on the UAE batters. They need 35 more runs to win in 3 overs. If you look at it that way, definitely achievable. But they're up against the pace sensation Nahid Rana. That's skied up in the air. Who wants it? Well, somebody in the stands, because that's gone all the way for 6 runs.
Wow, what a shot. Didn't know much about it. Aryan Sharma, he had been rushed and was beaten by pace. Big top edge, flying over the wicketkeeper and over the side screen for a much needed maximum.
Yeah, he just wanted to work that away somewhere towards the fine leg. A leading edge and the ball has sailed over. Shows how quick Nahid Rana is. A mistimed hit and it's gone on the second tier. 29 needed of 17 now.
Encouragement coming in from the captain. He's saying, you will get the score. Just hang in there. They needed that one big over. Could this be the one?
Wild swing from Aryansh. Nahid Rana, he's been expensive to say the least. He's given away 50 runs and he still has to bowl another 5 deliveries.
Poor shot selection, Aryansh. You need to be street smart here. You've gotten the early 6. Just nurdle the ball around. 1s and 2s. You'll get 12, 13, 15. Game awareness. That is the difference between victory and defeat here for UAE.
Certainly, and Aryansh, he's not used to play in these conditions. And when I talk about conditions, I mean match situations. This one skied up again, wanted to be the hero. He will perish, Aryansh. This is inexperience. And that brings Bangladesh back in the game.
That is pressure with a capital P. A nothing shot coming in from Aryansh. Fair delivery, no issues there. Trying to pull off the front foot. You already survived once. But this time Nahid Rana, he's not going to drop that. He's been expensive, but he's picked up the key wickets for Bangladesh.
Aryansh Sharma departs 7 of 4. UAE lose their 6th. Game on at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. 177 for 6. Dhruv Parashar, the new batter for UAE. Another short delivery, so he's testing the batters with those short bouncers. And Dhruv Parashar had no idea where this was going.
This is hostile pace from Nahid Rana. Well, Aryansh, what were you thinking? Or were you thinking? That's my question. And Nahid Rana in the game and taking his team to victory, perhaps.
Important blows at important junctures in the game. That is what experienced teams are known for. That's what they do. Dhruv Parashar, he can bat. Those numbers don't justify his capabilities. But this, again, like I said, it's going to be a different pressure game. Short ball again, looking to slash at it, misses.
This is poor application from the UAE young batters. Trying to play these spectacular shots, drop and run. Mohammad Wasim used the pace of Nahid Rana against him. They are not applying that tactic to him. Dot deliveries at this stage is criminal.
It's not even looking to play that ball or maneuver it in the gaps. They're just looking to go hard against Nahid Rana, which hasn't worked so far. Last ball of the over. Goes full, goes for the Yorker, Nahid Rana, and misses by a few centimeters. Good over this, completes his spell of 4 overs, gives away 50 runs but takes 2 wickets. It's 18 bowled, 177 for 6. Right then, all eyes on this young man, Alishan Sharaful. It's going to be Sharaful will come into bowl. His 4th over, he has been magnificent to say the least. 17 conceded, just a brilliant all-round performance from Shariful. He comes into bowl, his first ball of the 4th over. Starts with a slower delivery, played over extra cover, but there is a fielder who'll grab that, and Alishan Sharaful will have to walk.
Well, the eruption of noise says it all. Brilliant slower delivery. Alishan had to make something happen. No issues at all with the front foot. It was the back of the hander into the pitch. Relatively clean connection. But Tawheed Hridoy is outstanding in the field. Another catch for him. And perhaps the final hope for UAE has departed. 177 for 7.
So it's going to be Haider Ali come out to bat at number 9 for UAE, and Haider Ali, awkward looking shot, was in no position to play and somehow manages to get a single.
Well, in the end he tucked it away for 1. That's what he'll tell us. Superb bowling from Shariful. Outside his hitting arc and the slower ball. An excellent take at long off. No issues. The catching when under pressure from Bangladesh has been near flawless. And that expression says it all. This game has slipped away. It was 60 needed of 36, Shoaib. And look how the game has folded here.
Yes, it's disheartening for UAE fans. Slap batted over mid-on, 1 bounce and over the ropes for 4.
Well, hello. This game, is it still alive? Well calculated strike from Dhruv Prashar. Into the pitch, but mid-on is up and he flat bats it over.
Now that's good. That's really good from Dhruv Prashar. Knew exactly where the fielders were. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just the right connection. And 24 needed of 9 deliveries. Well, nerves all around.
Nobody has left the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, that is for sure. Everybody on their feet for the last 3 overs, including us.
Big heave from Dhruv, mistimed. This will just be a single. It has been a roller coaster, but as of now, Bangladesh are in the driver's seat. Well, they're appealing for obstruction in the field.
All fun and games here. It did strike the bat when Haider Ali was trying to keep himself grounded. Polite inquiry, nothing more. 2 for 23. Shariful Islam has been outstanding. But 1 boundary here could make it interesting. How many can UAE achieve in the final 6, Shoaib?
And they'll be hoping for some luck going their way. This is the the appeal again. Let's have a look from this angle. One bounce. Haider Ali just trying to come back into the crease. And yeah, he was just trying to get back maybe. But yeah, worth a shout from Zakir Ali. Now then, slashed up and over. Has it gone the distance? Well, it has. Haider Ali has pulled out a rabbit out of the hat with that 6.
I think he's pulled out more than that. He's pulled out hope. What a shot. Back of length. Carves it over point. The shorter boundary. And it flies for half a dozen. Well then. What is the win prediction meter saying now?
Well, I'm just surprised to see Haider hit that. He's known for his bowling. We all know that it's no hidden secret.
Haider Ali is more surprised than you, Shoaib.
I'm sure he will be enjoying and he'll go and watch that on loop again. But what a moment to play that shot, because that has brought UAE closer to that target. They only need 17 now of 7 deliveries. They will go for the single direct hit. Oh, it's an overthrow. No backing, and it's going to go all the way. 5 runs gift wrapped by Shariful, and what a time to send that gift over to UAE.
Oh, this game is on. 12 needed of 6.
So just that 1 over left. It's going to be Tanzim Hassan who will be defending 12 runs in that last over. What a turnaround it has been in the penultimate over. Tanzim Hassan has been expensive. 43 runs at an economy of 14. So this is getting interesting. A mini conference out there in the middle between the captain, the bowler. They feel that they are well and truly in the game, the UAE team and the batters.
Well, if they get a boundary in the first 3 deliveries, that will really set the cat among the pigeons. What a finale to this game. Match number 2 of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. It's an all-time classic at Sharjah.
Well, this venue it's known for classic matches, for legendary games. And this is proving out to be another one that will be added to the list. Haider Ali. Oh, it's a wide delivery. 1 run added to the total. 1 less run needed to score.
Well, pressure can make mice of men and can make giants of men as well. Haider Ali, of all people, got that back of the hander all wrong. Subtract 1. 11 needed of 6.
Well, just going down to the wire. The heart rate is at an all-time high here in the comm box. Attempted Yorker, worked away nicely by Haider. He is showing some maturity out there in the middle.
Oh, beyond his years. Who could think this is his 2nd ever game for the UAE? 10 needed of 5. Field setting will be crucial here for Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Does he keep the mid-off or mid-on up?
It will be interesting what they decide to do here. They're almost discussing every ball. That the penultimate over has just brought UAE back in the game. That's the field setting now. The deep third has come inside the circle, so he's at short third now. The long off, long on the boundary ropes for Dhruv Parashar. They're okay to give him a single. A full toss, and he's got hold of that one. That is one of the most important 6s of Dhruv Parashar's career. What a hit.
Oh my days, what a hit. Tanzim blinked first. And look at the expressions of the Bangla faithful. High full toss. Bang. Up and over cow corner. Dhruv Parashar, you played the biggest shot of your young life. 4 needed of 4.
Well, it's gone on the roof. And it's pin drop silence in the stands. You've got some UAE supporters and they will be very hopeful. 4 of 4 needed. They've gotten a replacement for the white ball. And oh my dear God, this is just unbelievable scenes at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
The Bangla fans have been stunned into silence. 4 needed of 4. It's time for cooler heads now, Shoaib. They've got the early maximum they needed. Tanzeem Hassan Saqib, he would desperately like to re-bowl that one. But it's said and done now. Can we have a super over at the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series?
Well, I'm not sure if there's the provision. Nobody wants to go that route as of now, I'm sure.
Well, we didn't have a provision for a third game. We do now.
Well, I don't want this game to go into the super over. It's already too much of drama and entertainment. 4 runs needed of 4 deliveries. Discussion in both camps.
Spare a thought for young Dhruv Parashar. He's just 20 years of age.
Oh, absolutely. I think nerves of steel from this young man. He knows the job is not yet done. Tanzeem. Slower delivery. That is outstanding. Dhruv played all over. And the game turns the tide in favor of Bangladesh.
What a delivery to bowl under pressure. That is courage for you. Is it a fair delivery? Yes, it is. The back of the hander on length. And Dhruv missed it. You miss. I hit. The drama continues.
Well, you can see Heather's reaction says it all. It was not needed. Dhruv Parashar walks back after scoring 11 of 7. Bangladesh back in the game. 202 for 8. Well, it's going to be Matiullah. 4 needed of 3 deliveries. He's come out to bat in the UAE colours for the very first time. The mid-off is inside the 30-yard circle. Pushes it for a quick single. They will get that quick single and will bring Heather back on strike. They need 3 now of 2 deliveries. Prayers all around in that UAE camp.
Well, Asif Khan is almost beside himself. I can feel you, mate. Our hearts are thudding in our chests as well. 3 needed of 2. Wow, what a game. What does Haider Ali do here? Mohammad Wasim, he's acting coach at the moment.
Well, everyone's got to say something to Haider. And you don't want to be Haider in this situation. 13 of 4 he's done. He's exceeded his expectations and his team's expectations as well. But there's a change in the field now. The deep fine leg has come inside the 30-yard circle. The mid-on falls back to long on. Oh, that's a wide delivery. Yes, no situation. Throw at the non-striking end. And it's been called a no ball. Well, the drama continues. 1 more run added to the total. So they need 2 of 2 now, Ahmed, and it's a free hit.
Well, this is the golden opportunity UAE was searching for. Yorker gone wrong, but we have to check the run out at the non-striker's end as well. The nerves are frayed. It was a fair delivery there, but the height of the ball was well above waist height of Haider Ali. Bangladesh may have just lost this game here on this delivery.
Yeah, just a bit too much of effort. They're going to have a look at the run-out opportunity. Matiullah with the dive, and that dive has saved him. So great game awareness from Matiullah. He's ensured that he gets back into the crease in time.
The green light confirms it. It's a free hit, 2 needed of 2. 173 is the highest chase UAE has ever done in T20 internationals. We're on the verge of history.
Up and over. They're looking for the second. Will they come back? No, they won't. Yes, no, yes, no. Have they made it in time? I'm not sure. UAE are on their feet, but we'll have to wait for the umpire's confirmation.
Why did they wait for the second? It was in that hole between deep point and deep cover. There was always 2. Sliced. Decent connection. They should have set off immediately. Tawheed Hridoy. He even double faked the throw. But the victory will be with UAE.
Well, what a moment this is for the UAE cricket fans, for the UAE cricket team. They've beaten Bangladesh in the T20 international game for the very first time. The celebrations are on, and the Sharjah Cricket Stadium yet again is witness to history in the making.
Double confirmation. He didn't slide the bat, but he made it in time. UAE may have pulled off a heist. On replay it looks okay to us, but the final call is always with the TV umpire. Poor technique there from Haider Ali.
Yeah, it's just the nerves. A brain fade moment. He's managed to plonk his bat in the crease, and from the looks of it, it seems like he's grounded the bat. Still waiting for the confirmation.
All eyes on the big screen then. Yet more drama unfolding here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. UAE on the verge of history, but decision is pending.
Well, the decision is on the big screen, and that is a declaration that UAE have beaten Bangladesh for the first time ever. And this yet again is going to go down in the history books. Another golden leaf added to UAE's cricketing journey.
The Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series is alive. Wednesday night, 7 p.m. local time in the UAE. It's for all the marbles. What a stunning run chase.
Well, high octane entertainment and drama. Mohammad Wasim on your screens. He's a relieved man, and rightly so. Did all the hard work ensuring UAE get a stable platform to chase this total down. And somehow, I must say, somehow UAE have managed to cross the finishing line.
The cricketing gods have smiled on them. They were 107 for no loss. Then they were 148 for 2. Then they were 177 for 7. And in the end, they have won by just 2 wickets and a ball to spare.
Well, the pressure was on both the teams, but UAE have somehow managed to absorb the pressure and win this game. So the series is tied 1-1 as we get into the final T20 international of this series. The Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. That's how UAE batted in this second innings. A good start from Mohammad Zuhaib and Wasim. They put on a partnership. Zuhaib scoring 38. Wasim then took on the mantle and played an important knock of 82 runs of just 42 deliveries. Then we saw a collapse of sorts from UAE. Dhruv Parashar scoring 11 most important runs of his young career, and Haider Ali, you have to give it to him. The left arm bowler who is not known for his batting heroics rose to the occasion and scored 15 runs in just 6 deliveries.
Truly an unbelievable game of T20I cricket. The first ever 200 plus run chase executed by the UAE. In terms of the bowling, everybody made their contributions for Bangladesh. The standout bowler was Rishad Hussain the leggy, 2 for 28. Shariful Islam was excellent as well, 2 for 34. But Nahid Rana and Tanzim Hassan, very expensive. And in the end, that was the difference.
Well, let's look at how UAE started this run chase. It was Mohammad Zuhaib and Mohammad Wasim both looking to capitalize in the first 6 overs. Did punish the poor deliveries, but they also brought out their best, especially the skipper Mohammad Wasim in the power play, dominating the Bangladeshi bowlers.
That was the dismissal of Zuhaib. 107 run opening stand. Rahul Chopra could not do much. Caught at fine leg. But then Asif Khan and Mohammad Wasim, the most experienced players in the UAE setup, combined for a valuable partnership. That was the turning point of the game. When Mohammad Wasim nicked off, then the pressure started to tell on the UAE.
Yes, Asif Khan too felt the heat, and so did Rahul Chopra. They kept losing wickets in the middle overs, and there was a collapse of sorts. But they ensured that they kept the scoreboard in check. Aryansh getting important 6 runs, fell to Nahid Rana's quick delivery. But what a comeback and turnaround that penultimate over was, especially from Shariful.
Dhruv Parashar and Haider Ali. That was the shot that brought UAE back. That uppercut over point. Dhruv got a full toss to dispatch. It became 4 needed of 4, then got clean bowled. And in the end, Haider Ali and Matiullah managed to scrounge together the final 4 runs. Hesitation in the deep allowed Haider Ali to get back, and a famous night in UAE cricket.
Yeah, the expression tells you all what it means to this young UAE side. They fell short in the first T20 international, but they learnt from their mistakes and showed nerves of steel in ensuring that they get their first ever win against Bangladesh in T20 internationals. That's how the match panned out. Bangladesh batting first, got to 205 in the first innings. Tanzid Hassan scoring 59, Tawhid Hridoy scoring 45, Liton Das Well, this is going to be one visual that will stay in the minds and memory of the UAE fans. The winning moment, a little hesitation, yes and no, a run-out appeal, but finally that moment has arrived for UAE when they beat Bangladesh in their first ever win in the T20 international arena. What a moment for these young boys, and a special celebration is up next. Let's quickly look at the match summary and how it panned out. It was a high-octane entertainer, this game. Bangladesh posted 205 in the first innings, which was a well above par score against a brittle UAE batting lineup. But the self-belief that UAE had came to the fore, came to the rescue, especially from Mohammad Wasim, who was outstanding with the bat yet again, scoring 82 of 42 deliveries. Mohammad Zohaib giving him good company, 38 of 34, orchestrated that opening partnership and set the platform for the UAE batters to come next and ensure that they get to the total. Well, it was an outstanding knock from the skipper, but to find out who the player of the match is for this historic game, we'll head down where we've got Neil Oja for the post-match presentation.
History has been created at the historic Sharjah Cricket Stadium as UAE beat the fourth test-playing nation that have played against them in the face of Bangladesh. As I welcome you to the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series presentation ceremony. UAE were in the game for most of the time. At some point in time, we felt that, looks like that Bangladesh will bring in all their experience and try and take the game away from them like they did in the first T20 International. But finally, the lower order batters came in true and got a win in. So, on behalf of the Emirates Cricket Board and ITW, I would like to thank Walton, our title sponsor, the platinum partner Zooplay, event partners Jeet Bus News, BJ Sports, Linebat News, and broadcast partners Fancode and Sports Eye. It's been an incredible day of cricket here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium as UAE beat Bangladesh by 2 wickets. Now, in the presentation ceremony, we have on my left Mr. Nazmul Abidin, the chairman of cricket operations of the Bangladesh Cricket Board. Also, Mr. Zayed Abbas, the board member of the Emirates Cricket Board. Now, first up, I would like to invite the player of the match, and that is no one else but the skipper of the UAE team for his fabulous 82 of 42. But before he comes in, I would want him to sign the match ball for the sports size super contest winner, Mr. Mohammad Kausar. He will collect the check of 1,000 dirhams from Mr. Nazmul Abidin and Mr. Zayed Abbas. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mohammad Wasim, the player of the match for today's game. The fabulous knock there. He stood tall, gave us entertainment and gave UAE the win that it truly deserved in today's game. Thank you so much, Wasim. Wow, first up, congratulations. How is your heart beating right now?
I have no words right now. Alhamdulillah, I'm very happy we are beating against again the Bangladesh team. Yeah, Alhamdulillah, I'm very happy with the performance.
Now, when you say that your personal knock versus the team's game, I'm sure the responsibility as a captain is towards both. What was your first thought when you saw 200 and plus kind of a score on the board?
Yeah, I was giving to hope everyone we can chase the score because we are playing here every time and we know the condition and we are used to. So we were hoping we can chase these runs, and I tried to play my natural game, and Alhamdulillah we done it.
You definitely did, and you did well. But there was a bunch of changes in the batting lineup. Aryansh didn't come up top. Asif came in. Rahul Chopra was promoted. What was the thought in the dugout?
Nothing special, just we are going with the game plan only because we need that time, we need the runs. That's why we call Rahul and Asif.
Now, talk about your personal innings. 82 of 42 in a big score. How did you plan that?
As I said you earlier, I was playing my natural game, and when we lost the wicket of Rahul, after that I was trying to play long, but unfortunately I gave my wicket also, and nothing. I have no words to say with my performance.
Talk about the last moments, that one last over, 17 odd runs required. Did you really hope against hope that things would work in your favor?
Yeah, we were hoping, we are keeping belief we can do that, and Dhruv hit 1-6, and after that Haider also hit 1-6, and we were hoping, and Alhamdulillah we win.
You're making a habit of winning the second games of a 3-match series. You did that against New Zealand and now you've done this again. What are the plans for the third game?
Inshallah, we will go with our strength, and inshallah we can make this 2-1, inshallah.
Wasim, it's a hot day. Please go out and celebrate with the boys and recover well.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Mohammad Wasim, the skipper of UAE, also the player of the match in today's game. Now I'd like to invite Liton Das, the skipper of the Bangladesh team. Liton, if you could come in. I know it's hot, humid, but this weather would not have hurt as much as the loss today.
Definitely. Yeah, any loss is hard. But still we bat really well in this wicket. Wicket was very good, but I feel that when they batted, they have little bit favor on the dew. Still we try, but we did some little bit mistake on fielding and the middle of our bowling.
So if you were to look back at the game and try and do some corrections, make some changes, what would have those been?
I mean, you have to understand when you play the certain type of ground, it's look small, and the dew was the big factor. You have to calculate even when you bowl. Different batsmen, you have to plan.
Some words for young Nahid Rana, the way he bowled today. Yes, he was taken for runs, but he's shown a lot of promise.
Yeah, definitely. But what Rana did before, we expecting more from him. But still, as a cricket, you have someday bad day, is a good day. But still, we'll sit and talk and come back again.
Talk us about your personal form today.
What I did is not up to the mark, but I will try my best.
We're looking forward to a third game, which is going to be the decider for the series. Please entertain us and give us a good game.
Yeah, definitely we'll try.
Thank you so much. Liton Das, ladies and gentlemen, the skipper of the Bangladesh side. This is an incredible series now. 2 games played, 1 by Bangladesh, 1 by the home side UAE. The third one is going to be a decider, and we will be back here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. But for now, we're back to the comms.
Thank you, Neil. Well, it was Mohammad Wasim, the player of the match and the skipper of UAE, the happier captain tonight in this game. Well, UAE, well, they've managed to get that all-important win and kept this series alive for themselves. It's going to be the decider, the third T20 international, scheduled to be played on the 21st of May at 7 p.m. local time, and that will be from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. I hope that you thoroughly enjoyed the coverage that we brought to you today. We look forward to your company on the 21st of May as these two teams take on against each other. Until then, from all of us here, it's good night, goodbye, and take care.